We can access the game now.
Yeah, everyone should be able to get in. Also, I feel really bad. There's this guy that I follow on Instagram who loves making D&D music that is free and available to be used on streams/YouTube. And I have tried out his music. I don't like it. It's not.
Oh,
I mean, that's nothing to feel bad about. You have your own preferences.
It's not. It doesn't work for me. So I like added a bunch of it to all of my D&D playlists, and and slowly I'll be like listening to the music, and I don't DJ very actively. I just shuffle, and I have things sorted. And like his songs will come up, and I'll be like, "This just doesn't sound right." And I'll go look, and it's always his stuff, and I'm like, "Yikes!" Anyway,
Well, I mean, would it give him like monetary support with you just downloading it in general?
I mean, I'm a Patreon follower of his, and I give him like $1 a month, which I think is, I have like one song in one of the playlists that I have allowed to stay, and that's it. So for $1 a month, sure, I'll support a guy who does a lot of music. Anyway, who wants to recap last time, which was the 24th of, or not, correction, the 10th of April. You guys,
yeah, I've got notes,
do you?
which I'm sure comes as no surprise to you.
Does not.
We
Right,
got into
so-
a fight and promised not to kill people, and then we killed them all.
Yeah, I think it was a misunderstanding. We thought that it would be okay to kill them. They'd get healed up afterwards, you know?
He said in plain words, in plain common, don't kill these guys.
Yeah, that was
But it was a
vague, dude. It was like,
misunderstanding.
I feel like
completely.
that's more a suggestion, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's knocked unconscious, and then there's dead. And I thought they were just going to be the knocked unconscious kind of thing. They go down, we pump some points into them, and they're back up and good to go.
I mean,
I
it's
didn't know it
really
was
their
permanent
fault
death.
for not having a cleric.
Right?
You guys did murder their one spellcaster in about 3 seconds, so you don't know what they could have done.
That was a mage, not a cleric. We checked.
But I did get their spell book and a nice rock, so can't be too mad about everyone murking people.
Yes, the mage hunter strikes again.
Really living up to that necromancy.
So
Yeah,
yes, you guys did. You guys murked the Tidesgate Terrors. You lost a bunch of money on that because they did not pay you.
We only lost, so we paid 100, right? And we got, no, we paid 200, we got 40 back, so we lost 160.
We did learn about the disappearances a little bit more. Apparently, like, the guards have been dealing with refugees, and there's been disappearances. They'll take people in the night, like whole families, at random. Did meet Rantharm, the mortician. Didn't find out much except for there was this one dude that got, big word, exsanguinated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so basically that's a weird thing. And he had some runes on him, like some sort of creepy chest runes sketched on him. Yeah, most of the time we just find out that refugees will just get stabbed, robbed, or fall off a rock and die.
Didn't
So-
it was a tiefling, right? Didn't he have his throat cut? Because I had that his
Yeah.
throat was cut and there was some type of like ritual thing that had been wiped off.
Yeah, so he was
There
like
was
his throat was
paint.
cut, and he did have like this rune on his chest, and then
And,
I was able
yeah.
to write it down, I think.
Yeah, I got the Demetari copied down the runes.
And as far as I'm aware, that's the only, like, one that had something going on like that.
Well, they hadn't found the dead bodies, right? Like they're disappearing. That was the first dead body that we examined, because Onyx and Javid went to talk to Gregor, who was the person who was running around saying that guards were taking refugees, and he said that he had actually seen some guards come in the middle of the night and take some refugees. Those guards were different than the guards who had placed them in there.
Yeah, that sounds
Right.
right to me.
And it seems to only be happening from level 7, because Azriel, who lives on level 6, talked to all her neighbors and they haven't seen anything.
And Snow and I tried to get ourselves taken up as refugees and placed by the guards, and they wouldn't do that. I don't know what's up with that.
You talked to the wrong level guards. Those were the guards on level 6, not the guards on level 4.
Yeah.
Oh, and the cat lady is missing one of her cats. Very important.
Probably got eaten
And,
by one of the monsters in the Underdark.
You think a refugee could have eaten the cat?
Probably. That could happen too.
depends on how good the humanitarian aid is.
Oh, and all dwarven baked goods are poison,
Oh yeah.
because they're made with this mushroom that is apparently
Canonically.
poisonous.
Didn't somebody take? Oh wait, I think I took one.
No, so you took one and you gave it to the
Right.
mortician. Azrael actually ate one and was poisoned.
Yeah. And something else that I wrote down was the paint, like that had the rune for the tiefling, was also on the wound on his neck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the paint was on the neck.
Okay, so you guys did some investigating. At the end of that, remind me.
So everybody except for Javid, so Azrael went home and to sleep. Everybody else took a kind of open, unused house sitting on the 6th level, because apparently there's lots of them just laying around, so they just decided to sleep there. Except for Javid, who's too good for the 6th level, and went up to the 3rd level to sleep at the Fortune Hunters
Hey,
area.
hot showers, man.
What? There's hot showers in the 6th level.
In the abandoned houses? I don't think so.
You just have to make it work for yourself. It's called take some initiative. Stop being so pampered.
I'm going to get my dues worth out of this organization.
I can understand that.
Also, Azrael had a bad dream.
Yeah.
Because, it should mention, Azrael was charmed, although I don't know if anyone realized that Azrael was charmed by her symbiotic being who wanted her to suck the life out of the last remaining fighter. And when she didn't want to, it basically charmed her and made her do that. But luckily, no one saw her, bring her fangs out, because she was pretty good at her sleight of fang.
So we didn't weird out the entire auditorium.
I thought you had like energy vampire powers.
I do have energy vampire.
Huh. So you like actually suck blood?
No, energy.
Okay.
It's called fang bite. Like that's what the mechanics are called. So I imagine that it kind of like goes through the fangs. I don't know. But not blood, energy.
Okay, so everyone should be completing a long rest here. Demetari, you are in the abandoned house with the other guys, I believe.
Onyx, I think, is the
Okay,
only one.
with I think Snow also went with you, and Ryer.
Yeah, everybody but Javid.
I didn't realize we were all in the same house.
I thought you guys went to separate houses.
Yeah, I think it was Onyx and I, because we fought over, like, who would get the bed. And, like, I think Snow and Briar went on their own, like, to a different house.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's 3 houses in total. It's Azrael, and then Onyx and Demetari, and then Snow and Briar, and Javid went upstairs.
Got it. All right.
Also, Javid went back to the Fortune Hunters because he wants to talk to Bromus some more about the mission.
Got it. All right.
I also think we agreed to meet up at the Fortune Hunters in the morning.
Okay. Sounds good. Demetari. As you sleep, you dream yourself sitting in a meadow. The grass is brown and stale. Around you there are leafless trees dotting the landscape, slightly rolling hills. An orange twilight as sunset approaches in the distance. On your shoulder is Wanda, preening herself. You hear this kind of trilling chirp behind you. And as you kind of look over your shoulder from where you're seated in the grass, licking its paw is a small black cat. It kind of looks up at you, kind of flicks an ear in your direction. Its eyes are blue. The cat kind of begins licking its paws again. It shuffles the wings on its back and then comes over and curls up in your lap. Wanda kind of looks at this new visitor and then up at you. The visiting Tressym begins purring. Can't hear you.
Gampy?
The cat kind of lifts its head, slowly blinks its eyes at you, lets out a soft meow, and then goes back to purring.
How are you here? Where have you been?
He just kind of looks up at you, and you feel as though somehow someone has returned him to you. Wanda kind of looks at for you a second, gives you this knowing nod, kind of unfurls her wings, and begins flying upwards, kind of circling off into the distance. And you are left with Gamby, your Tressym. You awake in the hovel, and at the foot of the bed, in Wanda's place, is a pure white cat with white wings.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're really here. It wasn't just a dream. And, like, I'm just gonna, like, hug him.
Yeah. Purrs in your arms. Which is a very good cat. Although it's technically a Tressym. I think
Yes.
you have the stat block for it.
Yes, I do. It's prepped. Prepped and ready to go.
Is it like undead or?
So, yes. Hang on. I wrote it down. So basically, he's completely void of color, like pale gums, pale tongue, like doesn't seem like he's got a drop of blood in his body. But his eyes, like instead of being that blue, they're now a little bulbous and cloudy. And they do have like this royal blue tint, which is odd because his eyes were green before. But it reminds me of someone, so I feel like I kind of know who sent him my way.
So you traded the creepy owl for a creepy kitty?
Yeah.
I'm glad it's still on brand. Alright.
All right. The rest of you finish up your rests, your morning routines. Where are you guys headed? I believe you guys all said you wanted to go to the
Fortune hunters.
Fortune Hunters on the 3rd. All right. Morning comes, Javid. You're waiting in the Great Hall. There are a few other adventuring types who are asleep there, but about an hour or so after you awake, the rest of your party kind of trickles in and joins you.
I feel like Javid would have gotten up early and been practicing martial arts in the dojo.
Okay. There are a few of those. There's like a pal for you to practice like blade strikes on, and some targets for arrow practice, that sort of thing, marksmanship. You could be practicing on.
Yeah. So is Brahmas around?
Oh, Brahmas is always around.
All right. Well, as soon as people show up, I'll say let's go meet Brahmas. Let him know what we're learning, that we're on the task, and if there's anything further to be shared with us, maybe contact in the guard. Maybe somebody knows something about these different guards. That will go look up Brahmas and so he got his own little.
Yeah, he's kind of got a back office.
All right.
When the place isn't, a big old party, he has a back office where he deals with payment and paperwork and keeping track of who's on what's job, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You approach him as he's kind of filling out a document. It appears to be some kind of record of possibly a job being completed. He sets down the quill. What can I do for you? Did you figure out what was kidnapping all those refugees and whatnot?
No, we haven't, but promise we're on it. We've made investigations and inquiries. What do you know about different bands of the guards here in Torevir Deep? We've heard rumors that one band of guards is settling the refugees and another band is disappearing them.
Neat. Keep on at it. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. I thought maybe with your ear to the ground and as many different forms of input you've got, that you might have heard anything about scuttlebutt of maybe rogue group of guards is running around, or someone pretending to be guards. And you're pretty well connected.
One of my guys who came back from clearing out a nest of goblins down in the undercity like a couple days ago did say that they had mentioned offhand that they had run into a couple guards who were acting weird, but that's like, what, 2 guards? It's a city of thousands of people. Who knows how useful that was, but I did hear of that. offhand.
Well, it helps that we appear to be on the headed in the right direction by investigating the undercity.
I mean, I could be giving you a complete red herring right now. I have no idea. I haven't gone down there in months.
Well, no, would not expect you to go down there ever. Disreputable place like that. A man of your stature.
Hey, I'm from down there. Don't you talk bad about it.
Come on, you've come up in the world. You know what I'm talking about. Couldn't be good for your reputation to be seen in the seedy underbelly of the city.
I have no idea
Dare
what
you
you're
talk
talking
about his mother that way?
Yeah, my mom lives down there. How dare you say that?
But yeah, it sounds like we need to dig around more in the 7th level and perhaps even in the whatever passes for catacombs below.
Yeah, there's a lot of those twisty old networks of whatnot goodness down there. But, you know, if there's guards kidnapping people, then, I don't know, you could try to get kidnapped. That'd be a good way to figure out what's going on.
Well, kind of tried that, and yeah, maybe we didn't get enough time. We'll try that again.
Well, I don't know. What did you do?
Hung out and looked vulnerable. I guess we weren't vulnerable looking enough.
Maybe you didn't, alert the right guards. I don't know.
Yeah, we definitely didn't work the right guards.
Anyway, I gotta get back to some paperwork. Good
Yeah.
luck.
We need to get back to our investigation.
Time is money, and if you're here any longer, I will charge you a consulting fee on this one, so you don't want that.
Yeah. No, definitely not. I know what your fees are like.
Oh yeah, I would wipe you clean.
All right, so having learned what we could from Brummus, I suggest we get a hearty breakfast in the guild hall if you haven't already, and then we go scout out the bowels of the city.
Quick question: does Asheville have a new tattoo?
Did you check?
Well, I'm sure she probably, has a cleaning ritual.
Do you have a mirror?
No, she wouldn't have a mirror.
All right, not that you could notice.
Okay.
So we're all together at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys are leaving, Brahmas is like, "Good luck. Don't get kidnapped or do whatever it is you're up to."
No, we do want to
So-
get kidnapped.
Okay, get on it.
All right.
So I wanted to actually what was the tiefling that runs the magical item shop? I
Yep.
wanted to go and talk to him about translating this journal for us.
Oh, and I wonder if he knows about the rune.
He might. That'd be a good idea. You want to come with me?
Yeah.
Also, DM, how long were we waiting for our stuff, right? Because we had ordered stuff.
It was like a day.
Okay, so it's probably there.
If you haven't picked up your stuff and you ordered only things that were like common,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, you can probably go get it.
It was uncommon.
You can certainly try.
Okay, I'll ask him.
Oh,
Alright.
Guys, before we all go, can we stop by the dwarfs who was helping make Onyx's little dagger as a group? I'm trying to be like super conspicuous, but it's not working.
I'm definitely already there because they say come back at first light.
The dwarves are hard at work on your dagger.
And that was 5th level,
6th level.
6th even. All
I'm
right.
pretty sure it was 6th, right? Or was it 5th?
The metal workers, the Morning Star Forges are on the 5th level.
5th. Okay. And then the dwarves that are, or the guards that are placing people into houses, they're on the 4th level.
Uh,
So they're placing people down in the.
Yeah, but
Uh,
there's you go to like the, I don't know, embassy or whatever on the 4th level, right? And then they bring you down to the 7th level.
yeah, the 4th level guards are who you end up with when you get put in a house, and then they will take you down to like the 6th and 7th level.
And then the magic item shop is on the 2nd level.
Correct. The procurer's offices.
all right.
So, does somebody want to volunteer to get placed in a house?
What if we just what if we just all go, and all get kind of placed in.
Well, I already have a house, so.
But
But
how well do you know the guards?
you could pretend to be a refugee along with us, and I mean, I don't know how well we're going to pass off looking like refugees because we look like a war band, but
Well, yeah, so if we just have 1 or 2 people go and be refugees, and then the others could hide in the house. We don't have to all be refugees.
that's true.
All right. Well, which one of us look the more like refugees?
I was
Well,
thinking
just
looking
Javid and
around.
Dimitari are the least conspicuous, at least.
And I can look like whatever I want, pretty much.
Only
I-
for an hour, right?
Well, yeah, for an hour, long enough to get placed, and then, we.
I don't know. Who looks the most refugee-like? Like, what do the
Can someone
refugees
tell
look
me what
like?
that means? Yeah.
They're mostly
Like-
human.
They're mostly human, so Demetari.
Okay, yeah, I'll just hide the elfish type ears. I've got this disguise kit. I rarely get to use it, so why not?
Yeah. You should totally do that. Yeah, we need to have 2, maybe 3 of us look like the most malnourished, impoverished, vulnerable-looking refugees. Get ourselves placed, and then set a trap for whoever might be preying on refugees.
Ooh, so I'm proficient with this disguise kit. So when Demetari brings out her disguise kit, I'm gonna start like trying to put on makeup so she looks like she hasn't, like, kind of like cheekbones coming out, and like just kind
Right.
of,
Go
craft
on.
it so she looks malnourished.
So
I
you
recognize this is counterproductive.
are trying to make me
However,
look dead.
I'm not sending my little
Yeah.
baby Dimitari out without snacks.
I know what that looked
alright?
like, so
So I'm gonna make her some snacks to take with her just in case.
All right, what are you cooking for?
What kind of muffins do you want this time?
Wait, what are my options? There's options?
Yeah. You can do cranberry, mulberry. Let's see, blueberry.
Something bitter. That sounds delicious.
Okay, so cranberry. I think we're doing cranberry.
Sure thing.
Alrighty. I'm gonna make her some cranberry muffins to take with her.
Nice. All right.
You can't get potentially kidnapped without a snack,
Can I get the whoever's doing the disguise kit? Can I get a I guess a because it's proficiency with it, so that'd be, I guess, a dexterity check with your proficiency modifier.
my proficiency is 3, so it'd be 18.
Okay. All right, you're able to pretty effectively kind of make her appear a little bit haggard and ill and unfed.
Does anyone have a looking glass? All right, well, I'm just gonna hope you did well. How do I look?
I
And
don't
I'm
know.
just like doing the
Does the
party.
fortune hunters have like a mirror in their bathroom?
Probably.
You look hungry, and I'm gonna press the muffins into your hands.
Just a little satchel of muffins.
This is awesome. I look great.
Right. Wrap them up. We don't want muffin smells coming from a
Oh
starving
yeah, they're in a
refugee.
cute. They're in like a little beeswax wrapping. You know, they're all good. They probably won't be stinking.
While Azrael was doing my makeup, I'm going to like introduce the Tressum. Like, hey guys, by the way, this guy, this is Gamby. Um, he's actually from my childhood. He was my like one of my cats. And fun fact, the first animal I ever, or the first living thing I ever saw dead.
Can you
He's
hear me
gonna be
now?
with
Flippy
me
is
now.
gonna immediately
Wait.
Yes,
take off
Chris.
after it.
This is a dead cat. I don't, why are
Looks
we
like
seeing this?
Can I
he was
insight the cat? Is it some like malevolent fey creature that's trying to pretend to be her cat?
Sure,
Yeah,
you can
I'm
insight check.
suspicious.
he didn't used to look this way. But I think he looks much better now.
He seems to be an otherwise harmless cat. He's been sitting on her shoulder the whole time, just like looking at the rest of you. And as you get like closer and try to inspect this cat, he goes and like lashes out at you.
Totally normal reaction for animals with Azrael, so she's not phased.
Yeah, dude. No, like
Ian,
Puppy's gonna take
no.
off after that kitty cat.
They're friends.
I take the brush and I like kind of like claw at the thing to just like shoo it. Shoo, shoo.
The cat like unfurls his wings and kind of like flies off to the top of like a cupboard or something.
Batari, if you were to speak with Gamby, what would you want to say or learn?
Whew, that's a good question. Can you ask him how it felt to die?
No, I can certainly do that. And so I cast
Bet it was wonderful.
Beast Sense on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Oh yeah, there we go. No, not Beast Sense. That's the wrong one. Not Beast Sense. It was Speak with Animals. Undo, undo, undo.
Well, before you do that, I will tell you that he is not a beast.
Oh.
So.
Well.
But I mean, I can ask him. Right? I mean, he's my familiar.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm asking him. Out loud, in front of everyone. Like, not even mind. Just, what did it feel like?
Mm-hmm.
And also, what the fuck happened? You were just laying in the garden one day, a little empty husk, and you were gone for so long, and now you're back, and I'm happy you're back. But, like, what happened?
Yes, how is it that Gamby is back from the dead? It is alive, right, and not undead?
That's a DM question, actually. I don't know how he wants to play that.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Is Gamby undead?
No.
It is a living creature?
He's not. Well, he's neither alive nor alive. He is a magically conjured being via the familiar spell.
Oh.
Aren't they fey in origin?
He's a monstrosity, technically.
Okay.
Wait, I thought the options was Fey, Fiend, and Celestial. Where does the monstrosity come in?
You can also, with DM's permission, use a Tressum as a familiar.
Oh, and the Tressum itself is monstrosity.
Correct.
Okay.
So what was your question for Gamby?
I wanted to know like how he died, and also like what did it feel like?
I ate rat poison. It was unpleasant.
Well, I'm glad you're back now. I mean, did the taste itself go okay, or like did you we were feeding you just fine. Why are you eating rat poison?
I wanted to see what it tasted like.
Well, I bet now you could try whatever you wanted to and nothing will happen. So, you're in a good spot.
Oh, I
Ooh.
intend to.
Oh, speaking of, and I'll break him off a little piece of the cranberry muffin.
He smells it and he goes, "Bleh!" Does that cat thing.
Okay. Do not do that
Wow,
in front of
rude.
Briar ever. Do not.
I'm gonna let Puppy eat you, you little shit.
Quick question: does Briar eat cats?
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
It's a delicacy.
You eat whatever you can get in the Feywild.
But I don't know
You're
that,
wrong.
so
This is just a cat you can make chicken wings with, so this is fine.
It's a twofer.
It's its very own surf and turf. No,
he'd
that's not
probably
it.
be pretty dry. Considering there's like no
Yeah.
fluid in his body.
You have to fatten them
Blue
up.
cheese, it'll make it fine.
All right. So, Onyx, the dwarves are awaiting your arrival at the Morningstar Forges. They take the knife from you and are very excited to get along with the work. There's two of them who are working on it. You can see they're just like hammering away, and one of them is like kind of like chiseling some things for you. There's another one in the corner that you can see who's like taking some measurements, and he's got goggles on and he's hammering it left.
Are they working? Are they just working on the knife or the breastplate as well?
There's a few rooms to Morningstar Forges. If you like wander off, you could probably go look, but these guys aren't working on your breastplate.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the guy that's like working on the leather and just kind of like look at what he's doing and be like, "What's up? Have you met any of the guards down here?"
No, sorry. You can see that he's making you a little sheath for your knife, designed to be like tucked around a belt.
Oh no, I just had a weird run-in. They seem to be fining people for random things these days.
What level were you on?
Down here, 6.
Well, that's a level down, but I don't know. Everyone's kind of jumpy these days with the war.
The refugees. Been hearing rumors of refugees ending up missing, guards fining people for no reason.
I did hear that about the refugees. That's some wild stuff. But, you know,
Where could they even go down here?
well, there's the under catacombs and whatnot. It's a pretty gnarly spot down there. People go missing all the time.
Oh. Well, maybe they just took a wrong turn and they're waiting to be found.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? You know, could have gotten cave-ins. I don't know. Most of the under catacombs are, like, well traveled, whatnot. The Miners Guild and all that. But there was, drinking a lot last night. There was one, what was it? There was like a cave-in or something, or an earthquake or something down there like a month or two ago. It closed off a bunch of passageways, opened up a few others. That was kind of interesting, so they're still dealing with that. The Pathfinders are up to stuff down there. Neat things. Anyway, you like the look of this? And he hands you what's, the half-made little sheath.
Yeah. Speaking of which, and then I kind of like lift up my back flap of my skirt and show him the sheet that's already there. It's like I need it to replace it right here. So can you like make it fit right here?
Yep.
Just bare cheeking it, trying to show him my sheath.
I've never seen that before, but I can definitely... Do you want to give me that one so I can just, make it a fancier, but, Same thing, same style.
So I'll undo it, and it's like the way it's tied in is like there's one strap that goes around my waist that kind of like feeds into my skirt, and then there's one strap that like goes. It's like a slip that goes on my tail, and I tie it off on my tail so it doesn't move.
Okay. He takes the two of them and starts kind of duplicating the design.
I'm just gonna kind of bebop around for a few minutes and then wander up to the guys who are working on my dagger. Be like, I've heard good things about these pathfinders. Where can I get in touch with those guys?
Lead Pathfinder's on the 7th level. That's where you'll find most of their offices.
Oh, fair enough. I'll have to give them a look after you guys fix me up.
Aye, they're the ones that do the Delvers. The Master Pathfinder, as he is referred to, of the Delvers Guild, is on that level. What are you looking for specifically?
Just heard cool things. New pathways have opened up. I haven't been down here in some time, so I wanted to go kind of take a look around.
Oh, well, there's so many passages. There's only a few major ones, but the minor ones. It's neat for some travel if you're a sturdy fellow who won't get et.
I just kind of like do the peck pop, like the Dwayne the Rock, just the peck pop. Like, I think I got it covered.
Okay.
You do the smolder look too.
Yeah, just the one eyebrow, the smolder. Then I'm just gonna kind of like bebop around and watch them work.
All right, they're working. You can tell that they probably won't be working on it for much longer, maybe in a couple more hours. They've taken it out, and you can see one of them's like setting up a sharpening the wheel to, whetstone and to sharpen your blade. Asriel, you are going up to talk to Entropy.
That's correct. And was Demetari coming with her?
But before we leave the blacksmithing area, I'm gonna sneak away, find the dwarf, and
I think it's
We're-
just.
No.
So
It's just on a.
Okay, got
you
it.
could have, if you wanted to, have just gone and followed Onyx. I suppose that was what Demetari wanted.
No, it's like I've been initially I was like we should all go together, and I guess I got confused. So I'll wait till we're all together before I deal with that. So yeah, no, I'll go with you, Asriel.
Okay.
Are you already all made up as a gaunt little refugee?
Yeah, it looks so nice.
Yeah, she looks like she should get placed in a camp somewhere.
So is it going to be tricky for you to get into the fancy place?
I mean, Asriel's with her, and Asriel looks like her normal self. I could also cast Disguise Self on Demetari to make her, for an hour, look, rich. And then when that falls off, then she just, looks, malnourished.
Okay.
So how about we do that? I'm going to make her look like a very rich, wealthy human.
All right. It's just Demetari, but now she's wearing these like elegant robes of like gold and silver. She looks, wealthy.
Ew, what did you do, Asriel? Looks disgusting. I liked the other look more.
Shrug my shoulders.
Let's get this over with.
All right. So Demetari and Javid, you're gonna go talk to the dwarves on the 4th level.
You mean the getting placed as refugees part?
Yes.
I thought we were going to place Demetari, or were one of you going to also separately get placed?
I sort of thought we'd go as a little group. You did up Demetari. I'll disguise myself. We'll
Snow also probably looks like a refugee.
I mean, do you guys want to get placed together, or do you want separate placements to increase the likelihood of getting kidnapped?
Well, if we separate, then that would be separate people having to watch the house. And if one of us do get kidnapped, lower chances of us actually fighting off the people trying to get us.
trying
So you guys want to get
do
placed
a-
together then, the three of you?
Yeah.
So
Probably be easiest.
so a human, an elf, and a cat want to get placed together.
Well, I'm
I can look like a
Kalistar,
human.
so
We
I
found
mean,
each other on the road when we were
how old is your
separated from our
character,
families.
Javid?
Say again.
How old's your character?
How old?
Yeah.
Late 20s.
Okay, so I mean, we could pretend to be a couple,
I mean,
I
I
guess.
look like whatever I want.
Oh, yeah, and then, I mean, we're helping out our tabaxi friend or something?
Yeah. I could be grandpa, old and frail and vulnerable looking,
That could work.
and
These are
Snow
your
is just
adopted children.
somebody we picked up on the road.
Yeah, I like that. Like, grandpa, 2 adopted children. I think
Sure.
that'll work.
All right.
Thanks, Pops.
But that's after you find out what you need to at the procurer's order.
Not gonna call you Dad. Not even if there's a fire.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is like grandpa or like trafficking situation, you know?
Ooh.
Like, are you gonna set off some red
50,
flags? When you...
50-50.
Okay. Yeah, we can give off some creepy trafficker vibes.
I don't know if you want to give off those vibes in order to get kidnapped.
Yeah, more like
Right, not get
fragile,
kidnapped with the wrong people.
old, caring man. Let's go with that.
I think the best kidnapping, like to get kidnapped vibes here, would be defenseless and full of blood. Those are the vibes you want, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
not
they might want to
no leaking blood, right? We don't want to be.
You definitely want to make sure that you emphasize that you
All-
have all of the blood you're supposed to have.
and in all the right places.
Just like
Correct.
stretch out your neck and be like, ooh, my veins, you know?
All right, so pat my my arm here. Look at that. Look
Yeah.
at that.
Pop some veins and be
Those
like,
ancient
oh.
man with like the
Yeah,
rippling
disguise-
arm veins.
Yeah, disguise self with, like, big bulging veins.
Mm-hmm. Ruddy. I'm going to be ruddy.
Just like spontaneous nosebleed. Oh my gosh. I just have so much blood. It's so crazy.
All right. Are we doing this bit now? Have you gotten what you
Well, I
need
did
to
want
from...
to. I did want to go talk to and try to get the journal because we wanted to have the journal translated and see if he
Yeah.
recognized the ruin or
Yeah,
the
do that, and then we'll go try the stakeout thing.
arcane rue. Okay, is anyone else coming up to the second level, or is it just Cemetery and Azrael?
Yeah, we'll meet you down below. We're gonna go find Onyx and see how he's getting along.
So Azrael's going up to talk to Entropy.
With Demetari, who looks wealthy.
The two of you, with Dimitari looking sufficiently wealthy, kind of snake your way up to the second level, past groups of dwarves and humans and other individuals kind of going about their business. And you enter through the door into the procurer's order. The tiefling Entropy is kind of standing in front of the desk, folding up some kind of package that has been handed to him. In front of him, there is a rather wealthy-looking, kind of middle-aged human man who kind of gives him a bow and just kind of turns and, good morning, and walks past you out the door. Entropy turns towards you. What can I do for you?
A couple things. So I was here yesterday. I had ordered a cloak of protection. Is that ready?
It is not. We had to outsource some of our workers to one of the other cities. It should be here soon. Check back maybe tomorrow or the next day. Is there
Kinda
anything
like
else I can do for you?
side eye, like looking angry. Well, do you speak Infernal?
That's kind of racist of you
Racist.
to ask, but
I'm
yes, I
asking
do.
because I need someone who speaks Infernal. I'm not assuming you speak Infernal. I'm asking.
Uh-huh. Yes, I do speak Infernal.
Do you translate as part of a paid service?
We do, in fact.
So I pull out the journal.
Do you show it to him?
Yeah, I show it to him.
200 gold.
For translation service.
Translation services that includes all manner of checking it against other sources within our library. We'll let you know if this is a unique item or something less common.
Can I insight? Is he basically raking me over the coals?
Yeah, sure, you can insight check him. I mean, it might be a little expensive, but if they actually do, like, provide more than just a literal translation, then it's not something you're going to be able to get anywhere else. You're paying for a unique service that is not just translation, essentially. It is very expensive, though.
So I'm just gonna look in my okay. So 200 gold. You'll translate this book, and then I kind of grab Demetari, and you'll look and translate this arcane rune.
Make a persuasion check.
If I smile real big, would that help her in any way? You know, like
She
trying
looks
to
wealthy,
look
you know.
friendly.
What is it you wish to have translated? A rune?
Yeah. So, I found this in a really weird spot in one of the lower levels. And I find myself to just constantly like to be educated, that's what gets us far in life. So anyway, this piece of paper is just one little baby rune, and I would just be curious to know what it says.
He kind of looks at the rune for kind of reading it, examining it. He kind of sets it down on the table, reaches under the desk. You see him flip through a couple books underneath that for a second. Just it kind of cross-check. Kind of pops his head back up. It will still be 200 gold for the translation. However, this is a specific Sylvan rune. It is a binding rune. You will not find this in many circles.
Is that bad? It seems
I
like
don't
you know a little bit. What is I mean, I don't know if this should be out of character, but what's a binding rune? Like, would I know that?
You can make an Arcana check. You would know probably that binding runes, not necessarily this specific one, but in general, you could use them to like trap things or prevent things from moving or gain control of things, kind of more generally, just those ideas. Whether or not what specifically this rune does would be unclear.
Oh, well, I appreciate you looking at it. You said it would be hard to find um, this sort of thing, but do you know anyone who does speak Sylvan or could potentially help me out a little further?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Do I know that Javid speaks Sylvan?
I think Briar actually sung in Sylvan.
You would probably know that Briar absolutely speaks Sylvan. That is definitely her
okay.
native tongue.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Never mind. You know what? I just remembered. I actually have a friend who can speak it. So, yeah, I'm good. Thank you so much, anyways.
Sylvan is the language of Fae, is what you would also know.
So I'll hand him the book. I'll hand him $100 or 100 gold as a deposit, and I'm gonna look him right in the eye, and I say, I don't let cheats get away with it.
I do not understand your question, but if you are threatening me, I do not appreciate it.
That is not a threat. That is a fact.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Have a nice day. And he takes the book and sets it on the other side of the desk. You may return to have your book translated in 1 week.
Just kind of nod. And then I whisper to Demetari, I don't like him. He overcharges.
I mean, he seemed nice enough to me. I didn't have to pay anything. Oh, do you think he would knock some pay off if we gave him one of these muffins? Does he look like he likes muffins?
I should have thought of that.
Well, you know what? You only gave him half. Next time, we'll have Briar make like a whole basket. Wait a second. Hey, just out of curiosity, like, do you have any particularly favorite baked goods?
I'm allergic. I have a
Baked
gluten
goods?
intolerance.
You don't have a favorite food? Just knowledge?
Make a persuasion check. I'll let you have advantage because he's confused. Well, there you go.
Oh, there
I'm
you go.
learning all about his favorite foods.
I enjoy elk jerky.
As the DM quickly googles.
Yes, elk jerky is one of my favorites.
Good choice. I could see that. Well, anyway, it was nice learning about you. I hope you have a good one. And then I'm just gonna like casually stroll away with Azrael.
Alright. This very strange, rich woman who's come in there and pestered him about his favorite foods disappears out of the establishment. You do look familiar to him because I'm pretty sure he saw you yesterday, but whatever. That's weird.
I'm
No,
way
she just
too
looks
fancy.
so wealthy that
Mhm.
he doesn't recognize her.
You can't make the connection. There's no way.
Yeah, it's like how Cinderella's sisters don't recognize her when she's wearing a dress, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just so fancy. Like, who is this woman?
Alright. What are the rest of you guys doing? So, is it Snow, Javid, and then destitute Dimitari going to visit the dwarves to get allocated?
Yeah, we're going to find our billet, and right before we approach the guard station or whatever, I will cast disguise self on myself, disguised as a elderly human, gaunt but full of blood.
All right. A rather veiny elderly human, along with destitute Dimitari and regular-looking Snow, approach the. Following the directions from you, the people, you approach one of the major kind of guard locations. You're on the 4th level.
Wait, can I make Snow look matted? Like, can I kind of take his fur a little bit and like put like dirt in it and like make it look like, he hasn't cleaned in a while?
Sure, go ahead and give me a
Ooh, I
check
can
with
help.
your.
Can I help?
Yeah.
Sure,
I
absolutely.
bat her
Fire
hand.
should just rub her her back against him and just like wiggle around.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Just like
Perfect.
I'm gonna flick my wings at him and just like flick all of the mud that I have coated on me
All right.
onto him.
Okay, you guys can go ahead and give me a check with the disguise kit with advantage.
I ain't about it. I'm gonna try to avoid it.
All right, I guess it's a straight roll. All right, well, it was a nat 20, so get fucked.
I like hold you down as like Briar like kind of rubs and like sticks mud at you.
Yeah, you're just like covered in mud and you're like
Over
trying
here,
to get away.
Stop resisting! Shoving it into his fur.
Briar's holding you down, like actively pinning you while they put fur all through your mud. Or mud all through your fur. Yeah, it's just mud now.
Yeah. So the angry Tabaxi look is going to help sell the disgruntled refugee appearance.
Yeah, you look disgruntled for sure by the time you get to the guard station. You can see that there are a few other people that are kind of like trickling in, and then they're being led out by little packs of guards. There are guards around the door and like the steps leading up to it that are wearing kind of like the full plate that most of the guards wear, but the ones that are like leading them down to the lower city are wearing more reserved outfits, like just a breastplate and like, linen clothes. Just like lighter. What?
Tabards.
Yeah, just, they look more like administrative officers than they do like actual guards, but they're wearing the same kind of well-crafted dwarven outfit. As you guys approach, there's one of the guards out in front. He kind of, all right, refugees.
We were told that there would be housing for us.
Okay.
Can you help us out here? We've been
Yeah.
on the road for so long.
No, it's all right. You'll have housing. Don't worry, old man.
I'm starving, but full of blood.
All right.
I haven't lost any of my blood.
I don't know what that means, but good to hear it. You should keep all of your blood. That is good. That is a
It's
thing.
mine,
Sorry, it's been a long trip. I think he's a little dehydrated.
But apparently
No,
full
my
of.
blood is fresh.
Yeah. I think that helps remind him how alive he is.
All right.
He's holding on to it.
Hold on a second. He kind of pokes his head inside the door, and you hear him kind of say a few words in, broken dwarvish, just so you can hear a couple of the words here and there. And then one of the administrative dwarves comes out, and he's like, all right, the name's Belmir Goldenbreaker. I'll be escorting you to one of your houses on the lower level. And he's got like a little like stone clipboard, and he like flips through like some pieces of stone tablet. All right, follow me. And he starts leading you down, and as he's
Class here. Haven't been fed in a day or so. You spry little mountain people.
we're undermountain people, We're
Yes,
not.
that's what I meant.
All right. Greetings, visitors to the great city of Torevir. My name is Belmir Goldenbreaker. I will be your tour guide here for the day. And he starts like pointing out things, and he's giving you guys like safety advice. He's like, Don't approach the edge of the thing. You will fall over and perish. We will not be able to save you. Don't go too far. Don't go too deep. Stay away from any of the... And he's kind of like, keep your hands and feet inside of the ride at all times type discussion as he's like telling you guys how to not get murdered in Torevir. Keep away from some of the lower levels. Stay away from Arkelin's alehouse. You will get stabbed. Stay away from, other locations. Keep your coin purse hidden. Lock your vehicle when you leave. Hide your goods. That sort of thing.
Don't display your flaunt your possessions. And
Exactly. I will be placing you on the 7th level. This is the deepest level of Torevir Deep. You will go up, never down. Do you understand?
What happens if we go down?
You will get eaten, and we will not be responsible for what happens to you. The guards on the 7th
there
level...
there is something down, then, you're saying?
Yes, there's always something down. You can always go deeper.
But we're not supposed to.
Right, and, you look, apparently, as you keep saying, rather delicious, so the monsters down there will eat you.
Didn't say I was
What
delicious.
monsters?
I'm stringy.
There's all kinds of things down there. I am not a Delver, nor have I been a member of the Delvers, so I cannot say exactly what is down there, but I hear horrible things, lots of teeth, and it's dark. Good luck. And,
Okay.
Yeah,
No
speaking
stories
of dark, I don't
particular?
have night vision or anything, so there's torches and stuff down there, right?
The lamplighters maintain light on all 7 levels, as well as some of our Delvers' outposts in the caves beneath. However, beyond that, there will be no light.
And where do we go to find food? I need to keep my blood fresh.
On the 6th level, at one of the administrators' outposts, they will be handing out food in the morning. It will be once a day. If you miss it, you miss it. You don't get fed. So best of luck. My understanding is they're coming up with some kind of plan for gainful employment for all of you refugees, but until such time, you will be relying on handouts. If you have any wealth to you at all that you brought from somewhere else, you can always buy your own food.
Oh,
Well, if we were
excuse
wealthy,
me,
we
sir.
wouldn't be refugees now, would we? We'd be staying at a nice hotel.
I don't know. Not my business. Good luck. And he's kind of like on the 7th level. He's standing in front of this little door. This is yours, I think. What are your names, by the way? I gotta write them down.
Claude.
Claude and...
Yeah.
My name is Sorry.
Sorry. All right.
Sure thing.
You look like it. And you, sir?
Steve.
Claude, Sorry, and Steve. Good to hear it.
I know that this is rather forward of me to ask, but as you can see, my father here, he's in quite the state. Do you mind just letting...
Are you saying I'm demented? It's not dementia.
No, not at all. But do you mind letting as many guards, people in general, strong men, women, know that we could really use some help down here at this house? We're really
I
struggling.
can wipe my own butt,
I know that everyone's suffering right now, but maybe we can repay with a service of some sort. I just figured I would ask.
Make a persuasion.
That was accidental, sorry.
He kind of... All right. I will check in with some of the local outposts, and I will inform them that there is a blood-filled elderly man, his daughter, and a tabaxi who are desperately in need of assistance and unable to fend for themselves.
I'm not stuttering, I can wipe my own
so
butt.
much. I mean, we don't even have a weapon to our name. Like this seems like a really scary place, so any help would be appreciated.
I'm just in the back picking my teeth with my claws.
I'm like slightly like trying to elbow him without him noticing, like our tour guide.
All right. Best of luck. And he kind of shuffles away with the clipboard. Yeah, the door is unlocked for you guys if you'd like to enter the home that you have been assigned to Claude, Sari, and Steve.
Right, so yes, we'll enter, and I assume what we find is plain, probably unfurnished.
It is spacious. It used to be furnished, however, it is rubble and ruin at this point. There are like section of ceiling that have fallen away and like crushed tables. When you guys enter, there's kind of an entry hallway and then a door that leads off into kind of a main room. There are 4 little bedrooms that lead off from it. There's another kind of hallway in the rear. There are 2 small little like cupboards kind of in the rear, but you guys and there is also a back door and then a back exit hallway that leads out into like a separate alleyway. You guys are on the 7th level, kind of near one of the like outer edges of the city.
Well,
I got dibs on this bedroom.
Javid, I think he's gone now.
Oh,
I think
okay.
you're good. That sounds like your voice might be getting a little hoarse, but brava. That was great show.
Well,
so what
anybody
now?
needed? Now we wait for someone to try and kidnap us. Also, we have to let the rest of our party know that this is where we are. We could either have some of us wait here and one of us go and find the rest to let them know where we are, or we all go up and let them know and we just leave the place empty for now, which would not be a strange or unusual thing for a refugee lodging.
No, we could
Yeah, we didn't bring
be
much with us.
exploring the place. And I mean, they only really come for the refugees whenever it's not the hustle and bustle going on, so I think we're safe to try and go find them.
Might as well.
Yeah. All right. So we'll.
So they might not try to kidnap us if there's 3 of us here. So if we want to,
You
maybe
think
1
that
or 2 stay behind.
you think
Well,
that all 3 of us, frail
But-
older gentlemen, and me looking the way I do is going to be much hassle. They've been taking whole families.
Yeah.
and it was
true.
at night too, right? They're taking families at night.
Yeah, I guess we got time. Just need to muggle some weapons in here.
While they were getting taken, can Briar and Azriel find Captain Smugboot?
Sure. Yeah.
I assume he's on the 4th level, right?
He is on the 4th level. All right.
Wait,
So
who are we looking for? Sorry.
Captain Smugboot,
Ah, okay.
the contact for the person we were supposed to talk to for the job.
That's who we're supposed to talk to. Oop.
all right. So Azriel and Briar are going to go talk to Captain Smugboot, and then I believe Onyx is still at the.
Yeah, he's still at
Work,
the
yeah.
armorers.
Yeah.
All right. Roughly around the same time that the rest of the party was led away down to the 7th level to the assigned lodging, Azriel and Briar, you arrive at the guard offices on the 4th level. If asking after Captain Smugboot, you guys would be allowed inside and kind of escorted through a few hallways into a small stone office. Knocking and entering, being led inside, you can see that it's this like plain little office. On the wall, there's all kinds of little, like, scrolls and things kind of, like, mounted to the wall, and this, like, huge haphazard web of information written in all, like, texts and languages. You can see that he's tracking on all kinds of, like, missing persons cases, murders, other things all over the city. Some of them date back to, some of them are old, some of them are recent. He's paying attention to a lot of stuff in this city. Captain Smugboot himself, kind of sitting on the desk, you can see he's, like, just puffing a little pipe. He's this, like, middle-aged, kind of, like, pale-skinned, full-bearded, long flowing hair tied back in a little ponytail, the dwarven breastplate with the sigil of Torevir Deep on. Alright, who are you? Are you working on my latest job?
Yes. I am Azrael. I actually work for the Fortune Hunters. This is Briar. She does not, but she, is, contracted as well. We have a couple of friends of
Hi.
ours.
Hello.
There's some friends of ours who are not here, but they are also helping us out. But we wanted to know what you know about the missing refugees.
Well, there have been, over the last month, there have been 15 separate kidnappings of around 40 or so people across the 6th and 7th levels. The first kidnappings were on the 6th level, or I should say there was one on the 7th, then there were a few on the 6th, and then they've all gone back to the 7th, so that's pretty much where we're focusing our efforts at this point. We think whoever was up to it changed his modus operandi very briefly, and then continued on the 7th level.
Who went missing from the 6th level?
It was just a random couple of families of refugees. It was, I think, that one was 3 humans the first time, and then 2 humans the second.
And is it mostly humans that are disappearing?
I mean, it's all kinds of stuff. It doesn't really seem to follow a pattern as far as we can tell.
Was there a tiefling that disappeared?
There was once. I have not heard anything about him.
So a friend of ours who she likes morgues, totally different story, happened to visit the morgue and saw a tiefling that looked like a refugee.
Interesting. I'll have to investigate that. We have not seen any of the bodies of these folks. There have been quite a few of them who've gone missing, so I'd be very interested to find at least one of their bodies.
Was there any
question.
signs of a struggle or anything?
Most of them seem to just go missing. There's no struggle.
So do you send guards to check on these? Do you ever send them at night?
To check on the refugees.
Yes.
Not really. We've got regular patrols down there. My investigators, however, have had some trouble, which was why I contracted out to the Fortune Hunters. They have not had any luck with it.
So we've done some investigating before we talked to you, and we've heard some rumors that the families are being taken by dwarves in the city of Torevir Deep's, Gardic gear at night.
Interesting. I hadn't heard that. That would probably explain why my men have had no luck interviewing the refugees.
So if someone were to impersonate a guard, how would they get a hold of your gear?
Well, I mean, I guess you could steal it from one of our depots. However, to the best of my knowledge, we haven't had any major thefts of any gear, nor have we had any guards go missing, which is an important thing to note in this investigation.
So, any of your guards not like refugees?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, sorry, I rolled with advantage. I didn't mean to.
That's fine. Not that I'm aware of. We're pretty welcoming people, I think. We like to make sure everyone's got a place to sleep and a place to eat, a roof over their head, that sort of thing.
Can I insight check him? Is he lying?
Sure. Go for it. Seems like he's telling the truth. As far as he knows, all of his dwarven compatriots and guards are more than welcoming of the refugees.
How often do you talk to your guards in the 6th and 7th level?
Not very often. They have... as far as our chain of command goes, they don't fall within mine, so I don't talk to them very much.
Who is in charge of them?
Well, there's Captain Keenback. He's one of the deep captains. He'd be in charge of that.
For both the 6th and 7th level?
He'd be the 7th.
In the 6th?
Captain Steelmantle.
And where do I find these captains?
Well, you'll find them at the main guard posts, which for the 7th level is on the southernmost edge of the city, and on the 6th level is in the very center.
Okay.
So, how often do you check on these refugees after you place them?
I don't check on them. Our men place them down there, and then they're taken care of by their respective guards on their levels. We place them only because this is the largest administrative outpost for us. The top 3 levels are more defensive, and the bottom 3 levels are more... they work with the delvers and the military to make sure the city is defended. But this is our administrative hub.
And the Delvers, do they look like normal guards, or do they look
They do
different?
not look like guards at all. They wear their own garb. As well, the military does not look like guards either.
And how often do you check the morgue?
Well, we've spoken to them a few times about this, but I haven't heard anything.
Right, so you're saying you don't see any bodies, but then you don't check the morgue.
The morgue is meant to inform us if they find any that match our specified details. However, with the flux of refugees, our less than stellar tracking of their names, faces, and overall appearances, they arrive, they go missing pretty quickly. It's hard to say, we're kind of operating off of, I remember this fellow went missing yesterday, that sort of thing. We don't keep track of them super well.
Sounds like you need better administrative control.
Well, you're welcome to oversee a daily influx of hundreds of refugees every day and, show me a better system, that sort of thing.
When I retire from hunting bad people, or I should say from hunting the wicked, I might take you up on that.
Oh.
Sounds good. You're welcome to come back. I'll offer you a job. If there's a, refugee problem when you retire.
Alright, well, how about we stop bullying the local guys who are trying to help, and let's go interview some folks on the underground.
Do you wanna find Onyx? Maybe he's done with his weapon.
Yeah, let's try.
Alright, so you guys are going to go down to the 5th level and check with the Morningstar Forges and talk to Onyx?
Yep.
Okay. You depart from the administrative guard offices on the 4th level and head down one to meet with Onyx. Around this same time, they have finished forging your dagger, and it's matching but new sheath for you, Onyx. Is he still here?
Is he still gone? Nah, he stepped away for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, he's AFK for a second. Hang on, I'm trying to.
To facilitate just the cadence of the game, I'll say that they have given him his dagger and the sheath, and that he is able to go with you guys. So he is done with whatever work was required by the guards.
Okay. Let's go down to the 7th level and see about asking some of the locals, because they said that they have not been so forthcoming with the guards.
You guys did talk to the locals on the 7th level, and they told you it was the guards who were doing things, which is why they weren't helping the guards.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we need to go talk to Captain Keenback. I think that's what I wrote down anyways. On the 7th level, to see how they feel about the refugees.
Okay.
Can I stay behind while they go to find the rest of the party? Because maybe as a refugee, I can talk to other refugees and get some advice, I guess, and see what I can learn from there.
Okay. So you're staying to talk to refugees while Javid and Snow go to find the rest of the party?
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm gonna stay for a second. I've got to pee.
Okay. Ezreal and Briar, the two of you kind of following the directions of everyone. It takes you about an hour to kind of go down the few levels and find your way through the city streets. Narrow and densely packed as they are. You find yourselves in front of the guard station on the 7th level, the one where you've been told Captain Keenback resides. In front of it, there is a quartet of guards wearing the full plate, dwarven halberds at the ready, shields kind of slung across their backs. You approach the door. One of the guards calls out, "Halt! What's your business?"
We're looking for Captain Keenback.
Aye, and what do you want of him?
We wish to speak with him regarding the missing refugees. We are on assignment via Captain Smugboot via the Fortune Hunters.
Make a persuasion check. At disadvantage. Unfortunately, we're not allowing any visitors into the offices at this time. We will log your arrival for Captain Keenback to review, but at this time, no one is to speak with him. Due to the mercurial nature of the status of the city, we will not be allowing any visitors within.
Right. So you're okay then with hundreds of refugees going missing?
I have no comment on this situation.
Insight check.
Sure. He seems like he just doesn't want to talk to you. Whether or not he is telling the truth or not, or like intentionally obfuscating, you can't quite tell. He's definitely annoyed though.
Can I whisper to Briar? Can I can I just drag or kind of walk away, and I'll grab Briar and be like, look for a way in while you distract them.
I feel like I should do the distracting and you should do the looking. Alright. I can try.
Do you want to do the distracting?
Yeah, let me do the distracting.
Okay, I'll look for a way.
The dwarf calls out, "Please don't whisper and collude on the steps of the garden city. Move along. Move along."
We kind of went around the corner, had a brief discussion, and then...
No colluding in public. There's no colluding.
Collusion is a crime. All right. So, Briar, you're going to go distract the guards.
Yes. I'm gonna say, excuse me, I really need to pee.
There are public restrooms available around the corner.
I can't make it around the corner. I have to go now.
Can you make a deception check, and I will give you advantage.
Okay,
Love
I'm gonna
that.
be like doing all the dancing and crossing my legs and stuff. It's not terrible.
Hold on a sec. One of the guards kind of look at each other. One of them kind of shrugs, and he's, all right, come along, let's go.
Oh shit, I got in. Wait, I need my friend!
You're just in. You don't even have to
All
break
right.
it.
We have to go to the bathroom together!
The two guards that are kind of in the middle, like, open one set of the doors and kind of lead you inside. The other two guards kind of shuffle back in and close up and shut the door behind you. They start leading you through. What's your passive? Is your passive insight 11? Just gotta make sure. All right.
Wait, my passive what?
Insight.
Insight.
11,
just-
yeah.
Okay. They kind of lead you inside, around a couple corners. As you travel, you can see a few other guards here and there. They're all just like staring at you. It's hard to get an idea of exactly what they're doing or why, but they definitely are just watching you suspiciously. He kind of leads you into a little tucked away dwarven bathroom where you can do your...
Did I
You
get a
like-
hold of Azrael or is she elsewhere?
She would probably be elsewhere.
You already scaled the building that's on the roof and looking for a way in. Like
There
those
are
guys.
not roofs of
Okay.
these buildings. The city is constructed in a way that it's like on each level it goes from bottom to top, and then it's like a floor and then the next level. So pretty much every building here, its footprint is a single story construct. There's a few that are able to do kind of like a split construction, but overall everything is just a single story and then it fills out its footprint.
I'm looking for a window then to like
Okay.
dive into.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me a perception check.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah, sure.
I might have a little powwow with my puppy. Just bring puppy out and be like, alright puppy, here's the situation. We were supposed to be distracting, but we were too good at it. So here's what I need you to do, bud. So we're gonna go into Greased Pig Initiative, alright? I need you to run out there and start blinking around, alright? And don't let them catch you no matter what.
All right.
Okay? And that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna chase around puppy.
All right.
We're
Azrael,
gonna be like, oh my dog!
you like throw the door open and puppy just like blinks a couple feet and just like running like an excited little dog. Can I get some acrobatics checks with advantage from puppy?
Yeah, he was made for this. Let's do it.
All right, Azrael, you find this like dwarven glass and window, and you're able to kind of open it up a little bit and roll inside into this kind of closed, dark office of sorts. There's a few cupboards and storage locations, a few barrels here and there. This just looks like, you know, like almost a broom closet.
Cool. I'm gonna close the window, and then I'm gonna like sneak out and try to find, like, kind of stealthily try to find Captain Keenback's office.
Okay, can I get a stealth check from you?
I mean, technically, can I have advantage because there's a puppy that is currently running havoc in the middle of this thing?
Sure. Well, let me see what puppies... I haven't seen the acrobatics check for puppy
Is
yet.
he rolling the acrobatics?
Yeah, and I'll let you do it with advantage. Go ahead and roll. I only see one, so if you want to roll again. There you go. That'll do it. Alright. Puppy's like one guard will like bend down to try to grab Puppy and it just appears, you know, a couple of feet in front of him, and the guard's like, ah! What is going on? What is this thing? And like all the guards are like armor is shuffling. You see them like slamming into the walls. They try to grab this little blink puppy. They're chasing Azrael.
I'm also flying all around, you know, hollering, "Oh, my baby! Help me!
Yes.
Grab my baby!"
All right.
There's my second step.
Got it. As you can like kind of hear like the sound of around the hallway, this like echoing commotion of Azrael shouting, the guards like shouting as well, like armor slamming into walls, all kinds of commotion. You like come up to a corner and you like press yourself against it, and you see like two guards just run past you in the direction of the noise, not paying you any mind. You're able to begin sneaking your way through the offices. Go ahead and give me a survival. All right. You find yourself pretty quickly in front of an office that is a little bit higher end. The door is more ornate. Everything overall gives you the impression that this is the guard captain's office for this level. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to open it.
It is locked.
I'm gonna unlock or take out my lockpicks and try to unlock it.
All right, go ahead and give me a check with your lockpicking tool. All right. It clicks open. You open it up. Sitting at the desk, you can see there is another kind of dwarven captain wearing similar garb to Captain Smugboot. As well, kind of like the more reserved but ornate, just the breastplate and linens and tabard, that sort of thing. Kind of, he doesn't seem to be paying attention, but he is just kind of sitting there quietly, just staring off kind of into the corner.
I'm gonna kind of slip my lockpicks in my pocket. I'm gonna close the door, and I'm just gonna kind of just nonchalantly walk up to him and be like, "Captain Keenback."
What are you doing in here?
I am here to speak with you about the missing refugees.
Make a persuasion check. I don't know anything about any missing refugees.
Yeah, see, I don't believe you.
I'm not supposed to have any visitors in here. Did you get lost? How did you come in here?
Again, I'm here to speak with you about the missing refugees. According to my information, men and women dressed in garb similar to your own garb, are taking refugees in the middle of the night. Are you aware of this?
I have heard of this, but there is no accuracy to these rumors.
Insight check.
Sure. Go for it. He seems like he is drunk. Almost. Not quite, but he's like not responding as quickly as he could. And he's definitely not telling the truth, that's for sure.
Captain Keenback, you wouldn't be drunk on the job, would you?
I wouldn't. And you're not supposed to be in here. I'm gonna get the rest of my guards and...
I'm gonna like kind of stand in front of him and be like, oh, no, we're not done talking about these refugees.
Oh, I think we are. And he's gonna like kind of try to get past you.
Okay, can I kind of like try to slip my manacles on him as he's walking by?
You can try to grapple him, sure.
Yeah. What is that, a strength check, athletics check?
For you, I think it's a...
I'm gonna guide myself, cause...
Sure. Alright. You're able to kind of grab him and like almost shove him back into his seat. He's, what are you doing?
Again, we're not done talking about these refugees. So, according to my information, your men are taking them in the middle of the night, and now you're drunk, and I'm presuming lying about your knowledge of this. Now that just looks bad.
I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
So, also, we found refugees who have ritual magic on them. Now that just looks really bad.
I've never cast a spell in me life, so I don't know anything about that.
So if I were to, have evidence that you are allowing this, you would just say that, you're completely ignorant and terrible at your job, or you're maliciously going after these refugees. Which one is it?
I don't know anything about it, and I'm sure my superiors will totally understand how whatever lies you've come up with have no bearing on my status as guard captain.
All right, can I put the manacles on him so he
Sure,
can't run away?
Yeah,
like
you've
tie
kind of...
him to put the manacle one on him, one on his desk, so he can't get up and leave.
Yeah, sure. You've kind of got him grappled. You're like almost holding him into the chair.
Okay, so I'm gonna basically put my manacles, so one's on his wrist, one's on the desk, so he can't leave, and then I'm just gonna start going through his office to find evidence, like incriminating evidence.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. All right. Give me a second. All right. You begin kind of like poking through his office, and the first couple of things that you find appear to in fact be documents that don't describe like kidnapping or anything overt, but you note that he has a small pile on one of his desks that is literally just a pile of literally every group that has been kidnapped so far. You recognize all of them based on previous descriptions. But most importantly, kind of tucked in the back corner atop one of the cupboards, hidden away in a little pile of dust and books and papers, There's a small eye pointed into the room that was looking directly at you. It is covered in varnish. It smells of kind of oil and herbs almost. It's this hard little eye.
Is it like kind of like an arcane? Like, does it look magical?
You can make an Arcana check. You've probably never seen anything like this before. It is definitely, it does seem like it would be like an arcane thing, but this specifically you have never seen before.
All
You
right,
don't
I'm just gonna
recognize
grab it.
Okay,
Maybe Demetari knows what it is.
got it.
She's smart. All right, so just basically the documents, but nothing like super incriminating.
Yeah. As you're kind of picking through his room, he's like, "You're never gonna get away with this. I'll make sure you're clapped in irons and you never see the sun for the rest of your days."
The wicked shall perish.
All right. After you get the eye, what are you doing?
So I'm trying to, I put the eye in my pocket. If I can't find anything else incriminating, I'll just kind of like grab the documentation that he has of all the refugees that have gone missing. I'll leave him there. No, I need my man. Shit. How easy is it to acquire new manacles?
Probably pretty easy. I'm pretty sure they're cheap.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm
the
gonna.
guards is probably real easy.
Yeah,
Are we like in some kind of guard place?
that's true. They might have some here. Maybe on my way out, I'll pick up some more manacles.
All right.
So I'll leave him tied to the desk. I'll go try to find some more manacles, and then I'll see if I can find Briar and like kind of like signal that we're good, and then go back out the window.
About this time, you kind of make your way back out the halls, through the window to the exterior. Briar, you have been escorted out. The guards kind of like closed off the way and like forced you and Puppy out the door. Puppy just blinks to the exterior. You kind of find yourself outside. There's like 15 guards behind you that are like, "All right, that's it. You catch your dog outside. Good luck." And they just slam the stone door shut. You kind of look over to your right.
Thank you for the use of your facilities.
You look over to your right and you can see like Azrael poke her head around the corner and like make eye contact with you.
I hope that worked because I have no idea what you've been doing.
All right. This, as you guys kind of flee from the establishment, is a good spot. And I think we will take about a 5 to 10 minute break. So, I will see you guys here in a little.
Sorry, I was AFK.
That's all right.
My mom called about it.
Did we pick up Onyx, or did we did we go
I
say,
guess let's
hey,
head
we're
down
gonna
to
go?
the 7th and go check on our buddy Dimitari.
So we're on the 7th
Oh wait,
level.
we don't know where they
right
are,
now.
do we?
Yeah, because that's what
So
I'm
I
confused
thought
about.
Okay.
what we'd
Did
do
we ever set up a
was
rendezvous?
meet up at the forge because we know Onyx is there.
Yeah.
Well,
Did
Is his
Azrael
armor done?
but
and
we wouldn't have known that, and we would assume that Onyx is there, so that we'd go up to find him there because that's the one place in the.
I mean, like, do we know where Claude and Sari and all them live, or?
No, right. That's what we got to do is meet up, and we take you back to
I guess
the.
let's just go back to where we split up. Maybe they'll send
so
somebody there.
I did have a question though. Did Onyx go with Azrael and Briar?
Azrael, we
Like,
can't
did he just sit? Oh, can you not hear me?
No,
No,
we
I'm
do.
here.
I can hear you.
Can you
Man,
hear
I
me?
can't. Let me refresh. Hang on.
So
Yes.
did Onyx go with Briar and Azrael? 'Cause I thought we went and picked him up.
Did his armor get finished? Okay.
Okay, so my armor and my dagger are done. Yeah, if someone would have come by after all the shit was done before I left, would they like did they like show up right as everything was finishing up? Okay. Yeah, I would have went with them.
I assumed you were just like standing out in like the courtyard laughing as like Briar was chasing her puppy and Azrael was breaking and entering.
Oh yeah, aggressively. I'm not helping with that.
Say that through whatever means we
I mean, I
get
have like
together in this pre-cell
we're
phone world.
on the 7th level already, and I'm sure the puppy caused quite a commotion of like guards screaming and yelling. Like maybe you guys heard that.
It is. It is.
Well, how
Right.
close is their house to the guard post? Oh, okay. Can what is it, Gamble just find us? Like, right, like Gamble knows who we are, right? Yeah.
I introduced him to everyone. I playing my character, I think that I would be really focused on talking to the refugees. I wouldn't be stressing about trying to find them quite yet. If quite a bit of time has passed, that's when I would say I would send him to try to find them and bring them back.
Suppose we could just wander around and see if we find them.
Well, Javid and Snow are supposed to find you guys, so in theory, wouldn't you guys meet in the middle? Like, how many entrances are there to the 7th level?
Well, we were on the 7th level, right? When we came down to see the guards.
So we meet up, and I assume at least an hour has passed, so I'm no longer disguised as an old human. But yeah, so we'll lead them back to the what do we call it? Hovel? Yes, but she didn't get one assigned as a refugee, the refugee hovel.
Well, I did, just like a year ago.
Is ours better than hers?
No. See, it's
I mean,
bigger, not better. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Also,
Alright.
Azrael spent time making like a Zen garden in the front, so she has the little rocks, like, what is it, Karate Kid? Very pretty.
Mm-hmm. You
Yours doesn't
rake
have that.
rake the gravel? No. We can spend time raking our gravel.
It still won't look as good.
But we can set up our watch and wait until it looks like somebody's going to come and kidnap us. We're looking for kidnappers.
I just want to talk to Demetari. I'm gonna take the eye out and just be like, kind of shove it at her.
So is this like an actual eyeball that like is fleshy, or is it like Mad Eye Moody robotic eyeball? I can't tell if it's hard or squishy.
Well,
Okay.
it was covered in
Alright.
varnish, so I'm guessing hard.
Look at me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does it have like, is there anything abnormal about this eyeball versus, other
No.
than the fact that it's been preserved? Like, it's like certain
Right.
colorings that are unique.
And you know that somebody's looking through this eyeball right now, right?
I don't see how they would. And
Because
I'm
it's
like gonna like
magic.
bring it up to my eye and like blink and just like see if there's any pupil dilation, I guess.
It's from a refugee.
Wait. I got this. I'm gonna detect magic, or whatever the thing I had that's like that. Hang on.
Looks like a regular old eyeball.
Regular old eyeball.
Guys, I
Magic
think
awareness.
this is just a straight up eyeball, there's absolutely nothing magical about it. But I mean, well preserved.
Yeah.
Can I do magic
Sauron's on
awareness?
the other end of this,
Can Briar like use her actual magic thingy?
Yeah, I know a thing or two about magic. Let's do this. No, next to nothing, honestly, but, Because as an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to. Yeah, I'm gonna crack my knuckles and look at it real hard and be like, yeah, that's magic.
What? I know magic when I see it.
Yeah, I really don't know much past the end, but yeah.
Whoever's on the other side of this eyeball now knows who we are.
Well, I mean, we did
what's
Maybe we'll get
magic?
kidnapped easier now.
What kind of magic is it?
So I don't get to know. Okay. Well, that's magical.
Can I sit with it for about an hour to identify it?
Just for funsies, is there anything else within 60 feet that is magical?
Nothing that we're not carrying.
While Azrael's dealing with the eyeball, Briar, you speak, Sylvan. I completely forgot. I don't think I've showed you this yet. What does it say?
That I'm fairy?
No, I forgot that Sylvan was a fairy language, alright? If I do see a fairy, it's normally dead. It ain't speaking anything.
Oh, goodness. Alright. What's up?
Will you read this for me, please?
Sure. I'll take a look at it. Where'd you find this?
Ooh, so you remember that time when I visited the morgue? It was on a dead guy who had his throat slit. There was paint the same color as the rune on his throat. So, you know, pretty fascinating and weird. So yeah, what does it mean?
Oh, and all his blood was sucked out, yes?
Oh yeah, no, he had no blood, just like Gamby over here, but less cute.
Ew. Girl, okay. It means either death or blindness.
Wait, blindness or binding?
What was
Did you
it?
say death or blood and binding?
What did...
Are you sure you can speak
You
Sylvan?
broke up there, Liam.
Whether I can listen
It's
really
it's
good,
blood
that's
or
the question.
binding.
Binding.
Blood or binding. That's the one. That was close.
I'm gonna go with blood, given the thing didn't have any blood.
Yeah, but I wonder if there's a way that this rune, like, if it could mean both. You know, bind and blood. Do we know anything about that? Like, do I know anything about that being like
Binding
2
something
in 1?
by its blood or using blood to bind things.
Do I have any knowledge of, like, sylvan creatures that do these things? Okay. Yep. Can I have advantage because I am sylvan? Okay.
Okay, guys, so idea. I don't know exactly how this works, but say one of those guards comes in and tries to kidnap us. You slap on some manacles, Azrael, and then I draw this fancy little rune on him and then put it on his throat and just see what happens. Isn't that how it would work?
Do you have the paint?
Do you think that it needs to be a certain paint?
You can use your
Could be.
scalpel and use blood.
Oh my gosh, it might work even
Yeah, his
better.
blood, not ours. I'm keeping mine.
Yeah.
Well,
Cut
yeah.
into his chest.
Yeah. Maybe I can carve it into him.
I thought you were talking about, like, cutting this into his throat. I was like, I feel like that would do it.
Okay, so we're all in on this idea. Like, we don't want to kill one of them because we need a test to see how this goes. And he's already a bad guy, so it's for a better, like a greater cause, right?
Have we hidden the eyeball? Because otherwise, whoever's
I'm
on the other
sitting
end
with it,
is
trying to
reading our
identify
lips.
it. So I'm like sitting in the corner, like it's in my hand. I'm like rolling it around. I'm trying to identify it for about an hour.
Does anyone know if this is like explicitly evil? You know, I might like dead people,
Blood
but I'm
magic
not
is
a bad
evil by
person.
definition.
It is evil?
Sure.
Oh shit. Well,
Using
anybody
other people's blood for magic is by definition evil.
Evil on evil is okay.
But
It like cancels each other out.
I was
So,
gonna say, like, cancel each other
Yeah,
out.
it might get up as
Two negatives are a positive.
so evil plus
neutral.
evil equals good?
Yes, evil plus evil equals good.
Okay.
Times
And
evil.
everyone All right. I mean, you seem wise enough. I guess that would
It's
work.
not like evil squared, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we're doing this. I'll sharpen my scalpel.
Wait, did I know anything when I did the thing? Okay.
So we.
So it can't hear anything, it can just see things.
It's magic eye, not a magic ear.
I'm gonna take my sai and like stab it.
Yeah, that could have been useful if we'd taken over ownership of it.
Well, it's not our eye.
But if we'd taken over it, probably whoever did have it needed to be um, around to contest ownership if we were to take it. Yes, that's how that magic kind of works. I'm positive.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, we'll find someone who doesn't have an eye, right? And we kind of know what the eye looks
Well,
like, unless they're got
they
heterochromia. But
probably
yeah, we'll have
didn't
a missing
use
eye.
their own, I'm guessing. I
How else
wouldn't be
do you own
surprised.
an eye
Yes,
if it's
just
not your own
squeeze.
eye?
You own somebody else's eye,
But then it's their eye.
not after you take possession.
The owner of an eye is an eye. You can't own someone else's eye.
Okay, so as a woman of science, there's such thing as genetics and blood types and whatnot. The eye kind of needs to be connected to the person even once it's physically disconnected. Am I right? And I'm just like looking around, like
Yeah.
for
I
validation.
don't know
I'm like
these
shaking my
words you're
head.
using.
Yeah, that sounds
Genetics.
right.
I don't know what that means.
I could totally see Dimitar being like, "Yeah, of course you can own somebody else's eye. I've got a few right here."
I mean, that further proves the point, though, is like you can own someone else's eye, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not your own eye.
I think we need to draw the distinction between an eye that you made yourself out of your own flesh and blood and an eye that you got, like once you buy it on the market, it becomes your eye.
Either way, Captain Keenback was being either paid off or controlled. One or the other.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
yeah. Sounds like he was under the influence of something.
you wanna? I just thought of something. So there's monsters in the lower levels that no one likes to talk about, and for some reason they don't come up to the higher levels. Do you think that somebody in power is like sacrificing the refugees so that these monsters are satisfied and not bothering everyone else that's a little more special?
Oh yeah, give them the cheap blood that you don't care about. You can keep your own nice blood.
Wait, I thought we were sitting in the house just like talking.
Yeah, that's where we are.
I shove Snow towards the door.
Yeah. No, somebody's at the door. You want to go see who's there?
All of us are here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shove Snow towards the door, and he's just gonna kind of like look at you and be like, "I'm not doing that." I, as Onyx, will stand up and go answer the door.
No.
Yeah,
They don't know you're
the
here.
tanky one.
It has to be one
That's
of us
fine.
who's. You
Are
might
you
scare
still
them off.
disguised as a?
Can I like kind of like grab Onyx and be like, it needs to be the actual refugees, and like kind of take him
Why?
to a closet.
Onyx can flank the door, but I'll answer it.
Well, you never know who's here.
It was a knock and scratch, not a knock. It was a with the fingernails. That's
It
what
could
it
be a
was.
cat that's just trying to say hi because they heard a cat was
more of
here.
a stomp stomp. It was approaching us. It wasn't like on the door.
Check through the peephole. Can you make one? Real quick with a drill.
All right, so I'm
Can you
gonna
make a
pull my
chisel?
longsword out, and I'm gonna post up beside the door, and Snow's just gonna pull the door open and like see who it is.
Yep. Which?
The living area? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a question about the map. So I
We'll
see
have
I see a
explored the
couple
whole
of
place.
doors. Are those windows the kind of like where Javid is? Are those windows or are those back doors?
You look.
Okay. And then where's the back door? Where Javid is? Okay.
Man, this is a super nice hovel.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I would say large, not nice. There's a difference.
And we would definitely have gone through all the rooms and sort of scouted out the layout of the place and where the fire exits are and so forth. Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I was way too distracted with the eye to pay much attention to what was going on in the house.
No, we've been here for several hours. Definitely would have looked in all the rooms and probably kicked into the piles of musty things and
Yeah,
yeah.
I was under the impression that it was like a one-room hovel. So
It's a four
Yeah,
bedroom.
multi-room, but we would have looked through the place. I'm doing that. And the rear storeroom is itself accessible to the exterior, or it's a like a cool. The what coal gets film.
From where Demetari and Azriel are standing, can they kind of see into the hallway and like kind of where Onyx and Snow are? But can we see Onyx and Snow?
Wow.
Okay.
Javine, your crit fail is still ahead of most people. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he's like distracted, but yet still moves super fast.
For the first time, I remembered to click on my token. So I don't see anything. Okay. I am going to move here. Wait, hang on. Maybe. Do I have access? Oh. Alright, I'm moving there, so I'm still behind Onyx. But I'm just gonna be like, hey, is that someone here to help my dad? And then, basically I'd like to hold an action only if they try to like hit one of my teammates, I guess, if I can do that. And I will cast infestation on whoever. Yeah, it's my ready to action on like if someone were to come in and like start swinging and try to hit one of my friends. That's it for me.
So are you in the hallway or are you in the living area? Okay.
Would I understand what's going on? Like, I lived down here for a while. Is this normal? Like, All right, I'm gonna Spartan kick open the door.
What did it look like?
Well, Snow's here. He can answer. Can't hear you, Chris. His headphones are playing nice today.
How about now? I mean, I feel like if I felt something, I would probably like kind of turn away, but knee jerk probably not because I wouldn't want to not know where it is.
I want to jump on its face and try to like hold its head so it can't look at anybody.
Missed opportunity, kitty man.
Like-
You gotta scratch
like-
his eyeballs out.
Like,
I didn't see
Like-
him.
like I basically want to grapple its head to prevent it, like bury its face into my chest and hold it there.
Imagine wrestling a dog trying to get something out of its mouth.
Okay, and for my bonus action, I'm going to use my Daunting Roar. So it's a whiz save of 13, but now everybody knows that sound and it is very loud.
Do we all have to make that check?
No. Yep.
But if he
And
were
that's
to
my
chose me and I was afraid, would I move away and break the concentration?
that's my turn.
Does that, what was Demetari's reaction? Does somebody actually have to hit somebody, or would the roar? Okay. Does the
Which direction is the door? I missed that.
thought she moved so she could see it.
Yeah, I thought the hallway was like where the door was. So I thought I was like at the very end. Okay, so I'm closer to the door than I thought. Okay, so could I have seen this guy like trying to turn snow into stone then? Oh. Alright.
Okay, so this is an exit over here. Yeah. Where else is another exit? Ah, okay. Alright. I'm assuming the roar is bad. So I'm gonna come up in here. No, is that open? The doors are still confusing. There we go. I'm gonna come like over here and try to see what's going on. Can I see what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna run up and slap my buddy. So I wanna just pop him and shake him. It's like, what are you doing? Now's not the time to get scared.
I can't move. Can't move my body.
Ow! What happened?
What I know. It looked at me and now I can't move.
That's bad. Okay. I'm gonna shout that to the rest of them. Avoid eye contact.
I locked with it right now.
So even
Starting
if I
to totally get frozen.
So even if I like try to pick him up and move him, nothing's gonna change it. Shit. Well, heck. Okay, I shouted that to the rest of everybody. And then, I guess I'm gonna rage. Because why not? Let's see. I always forget to turn off the rage. But, yeah, it's on. Okay.
What about your
then
little razy ability?
Let me do that. Let's see what we get today. Magic confuses one of your weapons of choice. Until the rage ends, that weapon's damage changed to force, and it gains light and thrown properties. Ah, we had this one last time. Alright. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna throw it. Do I have a clear shot at this guy? Or is my buddy all up in the way? Okay. I always hate when I try to scroll and it like turns my token. It makes me crazy. Anyway. Oof. So I'm gonna throw it at the basilisk. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Accidentally did. You want me to do it again? Or... Okay. Whoa. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh, that's not showing. wait, is this like an eye contact thing? Oh, okay. Then I ain't gonna look at him.
I have a game about 9.
Okay.
Hey, Mommy, I'm trying to find.
I think I'm all done. Wait, I have 2 attacks now, don't I? Let's see.
Okay, one
Ah,
cicada.
yes. At the end of my turn it comes back, so. Okay, that'll be the end of my turn then.
One look down.
All right. Hearing the roar and sounds of an altercation outside, I'm going to run to the door. Come in. God. Flipping. All right. And assessing the situation, I'm going to see if I can strike this creature. Seeing the stiff form of my companion and glowing coming from that area, I'm going to try to avoid looking directly at it, but firing at it nonetheless. I'm going. Well, I don't want to turn it into stone, so I'm going to not look directly at it. Yep. And I do want to cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action. And then
Can he look at it and then look away?
can
Like, is that
I
possible without
look
turning
in the
stone?
vicinity, like sort of get. I mean, it's something that I have to be able to see, but do I have to look directly into its eyes? I mean, like. All right.
Thanks.
Good. I approve of that.
What,
When I got here, we weren't even started yet.
so yeah, I believe he was on time. Are you still upset about like 4 weeks ago?
You didn't stop him.
All right. And I'm going to try a couple of other things, including calling it my favorite foe and using sharpshooter and shooting at it. Cripes. All right.
And if you
And
don't know how to do that from D&D Beyond, you do it, and instead of clicking on the hit die, you go over left and you hit on the actual like symbol, and it should roll both.
All right. Well, I want to take my second attack action, and it's my first turn.
Unhappy coincidence.
All right.
I will make an excellent addition to Asriel's Zen Garden.
And for my first turn of combat, I will take my additional attack. Curious. I mean, normally 17 hits creatures. Wow. Okay. Well, then I'm going to get myself out of the doorway with my remaining 15 feet of movement. Which I would love to do if I could get back control of it. Which is
So how high is the ceiling here? Awesome. So I'm actually gonna climb the wall, like, and then walk along the ceiling, and then I want to kind of generally look at what's going on because Onyx is currently trying to grapple it, right? So I kind of want to like jump on like top of it so like Onyx can try to grab it, like kind of help Onyx grapple it, so like try to grab it on the other side. So I'll like run along the ceiling, kind of like Superman through the doorway and like try to jump on top of them. So how far, I mean, I'm about 25 feet away from the door right now, so that gives me enough, about 15 feet. Are they more than 15 feet away from the doorway? Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna move and then, there we go. I'm gonna try to get on the other side. So what's a grappling check? Is that athletics or acrobatics? I fall on my face. All right, well, that's my turn, I guess.
So there's no con check to potentially stop this. Okay, got it. Got it. All right. Is it at the very end? Is it a bonus action for that, or is it just something that happens? Got it. Got it. All right. Well, I'm gonna bonus insightful fighting against it. Well, I hope I didn't just waste my 20. And then I'm gonna Slash it. It's nature. You said disadvantage, right? Up. Hey, I clicked the wrong one. I mean, same roll, but yeah. Yeah, it's a +8 to hit for short bow and short sword, so get it. Yeah.
Can it be the fact that Onyx and Azrael were basically distracting the Basilisk, that the hold just like broke?
$17.
23.
Yeah, he says, got it.
What's the lighting like in here?
Doesn't Demeter, or excuse me, Briar, she still has her glove, right? But she's in the hallway. We probably had a fireplace. I mean, it's cold, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't even see him on the map. Woo! But my Crescent can. No! He's kind of blind anyway! Damn it! Oh, well, I
Wait,
guess
cats don't have dark vision. Oh, do they?
how dare you assume? Yeah, she's got six, or he, I
Dare
guess.
you assume
He's
that
got
species?
60 feet dark vision. How do I do that? Just roll Constitution on him? Oh, I'm pissed. I'm not losing you again, Gamby. I was gonna use him. Can he still sort of fly? Damn it. Okay. Can I, like, peek, or, like, you know, head towards that noise and just kind of look at the feet of it? Like, Briar's already yelled, not... to the one closest to me, the new one, I guess? Can I hear him, though? Okay. Okay, so this is my idea. May I, use, like, it can't be still on my shoulder, correct? Okay, so I am going to use, him to listen and see. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. And then I'm basically going to, close his eyes so that I can't see anything, and just use my ears to find the basilisk and touch it and bestow curse. And then it says that I can kind of choose what I would like to do as long as you're cool with it. Can I have like any sort of general direction?
Can she
Means like
roll a
can I
perception
do it?
check? Because she can hear, right? So she's trying to
Yeah.
find through hearing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I guess I'll figure it out. And I mean, I will use my movement to like run the little bitty circles, I guess. Trying to find the thing until I bump into something scaly. So I guess I'll just like follow my heart. There. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. All right, cool. I want to bestow curse. Like I'm touching him, right? Like the gross little scaly leg. Can I cause blindness? Okay, so that's like a wisdom save. I want to make him blind. $16. Also, can I use inspiration for this? Or no? Okay. So basically, I touch a creature and he must succeed on a wisdom save or become cursed for the duration, which is a minute's concentration. I can choose from a thing of curse options. But I can also. Oh, hang on, I just clicked out. I can also. But yeah, all right, there you go. Yeah. It's basically like up to you on whether or not you want to allow it. That's why I was asking. Yes. Yes. Cool. So does that get rid of the stony stuff from Gamby? Oh. Alright. I guess I will use my... Oh, I do. Okay. And because it's blind, it's not an opportunity attack if I leave. Look at me learning. All right, I am going to jump back here because I still know where it is generally, and then I'm going to shout to everyone, "The one by me is blind. So just so you know." And then I'm done.
Can we hear her out in the street?
I'm immediately closing my eyes. Yeah, that's fine. As a bonus action, I'm going to do Giant's Might and turn into a large kitty. And then I'm going to swing at him with my longsword. I'm going to pull my sword up in front of me and get ready. Eyes still closed and ears twitching, just trying to listen for it.
I mean, I'm throwing shit at it, so I feel like I'm aiming. Okay. I'm gonna pop him again. I'm gonna throw this baby. Boop. Done. Okay, and then I'm gonna throw a javelin at him. Boop. Woo! Gotta save one of those babies. Like, pop that out. Does it look like a rock? I don't know. Okay, we got other stuff to do. So I'm gonna walk back or run back this way. 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna come here. And then I'm just gonna hang out.
All right. Sensing that the other one died, I'm going to transfer my hunter's mark to this one. Move myself. Blessed. Into the corner. And then fire at the basilisk. And let's see, it being blinded is not going to be very dodgy and dexterous. So you know what? I'm going to try. Applying sharpshooter. All right, and getting a little satisfaction out of that, I will do it again. And then I think, having done some movement and some damage with an attack or two, and a bonus action, I'm done.
All right, so I heard Demetari talk about how there was another one and it was blinded, so I'm just going to immediately run into the house. I can run. Gosh, I think that's. Let me remeasure. Ooh. Shit. So I can run up next to Demetari. And it's blinded. So I'm going to throw my dagger at it. Because it's blinded, do I get advantage? It's a knife, but yes. All right. So yeah, I can't really do much. I can't move anymore, and if it's dead, I'm gonna go pick up my knife.
Start like massaging my muscles. Oh, that was a little close.
I'm immediately
Yeah.
looking up and down the street.
Yeah, I'm going to run to the back door and look up and down the alley. Do we see any? Who am I persuading and what am I persuading them of?
I have to apologize. I accidentally did 2 actions. Because looking through my familiar's eyes is an action.
I don't think you needed to look through their eyes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was like hearing too. So, I mean, it could have worked either way, but just so you know, I shouldn't be able to, like, use my familiar senses and cast a spell.
I mean, you
So,
can use your own senses to hear, though, right?
yeah, like, in hindsight, that's what I did, but, you know, like, to make it okay.
All right.
I'm gonna uncork the eyes, so the eyes are flaming, and then I'm gonna use continual flame to flare them up twice as bright and start walking down the street. Giant kitty, giant flaming eyeballs of the Minotaur skull. In the street. Uh, Large, not huge shit. Okay.
But an intimidating presence. All right, I'm going to shout back into the house that I think there's a petrified person down here, and I'll go chase down the alley to see the stone figure. Mm-hmm.
Good question. Oh, sorry. How common are basilisks? Like, are they, having lived here for a year, do they happen to occasionally sometimes appear?
The I've got lesser restoration, but I don't think that affects petrification. Is that right? All right. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do for this dwarf.
You can take him to a church. I'm sure a cleric of Morden probably has greater restoration.
All right, we can do that like tomorrow or something. Yeah, he's stone now, where he's not going anywhere. So from the corner, looking around, do I see anything else? Do I see anything that might be like a basilisk handler? Anybody taking undue attention on the action, or this is the alley and the streets clear? Well, initially it'll be just to see, do I see anybody around, and then if there's nobody around, then yeah, I'm going to look to see if we can tell where these came from. Was anybody with them? Because I got the impression, I think, that these were not your average dumb beasts, and you said beefier and smarter than normal. So I'm going to look to see maybe there's a handler, somebody guiding them, controlling them, directing them. All right. I'll head back into the house and inspect the corpse of the first, the first basilisk that I come to, the one that's inside. Does it have collar on? Does it have anything that looks like it's a sign of anything other than just a wild, untamed creature? Mm-hmm. Does it have tags on, like rabies? If found, please call. You know, my name's Chippy. Call my people.
Not. Please say yes.
Or is it just a rough
This is Fifi.
collar
Please return
for
home.
yeah.
Vaccinated against dungeon call.
No.
Can I start just carving up the basilisk? Like, I'm sure they have a lot of, like, good, useful things that are gonna sell well.
Oh,
Venom
yeah, I
sack.
want to look at its eyes, like, now that it's dead.
We could always use the fang to destroy a Horcrux, so we should keep that in somebody's backpack.
I was more thinking
Mhm.
about, like, carving up the meat, so Briar could make us some good food. maybe take the glands and sell that to, an apothecary,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
We should we should see if it tastes kind of like elk if it's turned into jerky.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, that's some good eats here. We could do some stuff.
Oh, by the way, I'd be checking Gamby to make sure, like stretching wings, make sure he's not stoned anymore.
And how does the basilisk meat taste? Has it got a really sour, gamey taste, or does it taste like it's been eating people?
Imagine you eat it with cabbage, you know?
Oh, thank goodness, Gamby, you did so good. I know you like trying new things. You want to taste a piece of basilisk? Yeah. Oh, such a good boy, such a good boy. And then I'm gonna hand it over to him. Also, let me know if it's poisonous for us. That'd be helpful. You seem to be well in tuned with poison. Okay. So Gamby, he's good at this kind of thing. He's got a history, if you will. We probably shouldn't eat that.
Well, we could have fed a lot of refugees with a carcass this big.
But still, I want to see its eyes. Can I check out its eyes? Okay. Ooh,
Am I seeing anybody out on the streets? Okay, and I also decided when I'm large, I'm 11 feet tall.
Occasionally bump your head on a low-hanging rock.
It only lasts a minute, though, so it does go away pretty quick. Yeah, I'm gonna wander back to the house. Still keeping an eye out, see if I see anybody, like, any darting, moving shapes or anything near the house.
Yeah, I get the impression that these were set upon us by someone. We should definitely keep an eye out for that.
After Briar figures out her eye situation, can I cut the collar off and try to figure out what sort of flesh it was made from? Can't even tell it's flesh. This is some vegan leather right here, guys. High quality.
Veg tanned.
Can I get any decent scales off this thing? Like enough to make like some scale armor? Okay.
What was that? Like what for? Oh, I'm sick. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put them in a little pouch, I guess. So I'll get a bit of a situation over here. I think I gotta go. But thanks everybody. Bye.
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 Well,
And we
guys,
didn't
I'm
see
gonna hold
anyone
on
else.
to the collar, so that I can show my buddy Rantharm. I bet he would have fun trying to figure out, what kind of meat this is. So I'm just gonna like excitedly stick it in my backpack. No, the collar.
Well, what did the rest of you think? Do you think that these might have been sicked on us? And if so, we're drawing our target on ourselves, which is probably a good thing. We just got to trace it back to wherever and whoever is doing that.
Most definitely.
Probably after
Right.
the eye.
The eye, huh?
That magic eye.
I already stuck a sigh in it, and it's kind of destroyed.
Yeah, it's destroyed, but we were here when with it, weren't we?
Yeah, that's true.
That may have been how we were identified.
Identified.
That was bad.
Don't worry, there'll probably be more.
Keep them coming.
What time is it right now? Anyone want to go with me back to Captain Keenback's office?
What, and break in again?
Yeah.
Didn't you already break in and wreak enough havoc there?
Well, I took the eye from there and we were attacked. He's probably not there. Maybe I might have more time to search.
You trying to find the other eye?
Yeah.
We should go see who got turned to stone down there. I gestured down the street.
Probably just a
Yeah.
random civilian.
Hopefully
Right.
it wasn't the cat.
There may be other random civilians, and we can trace a series of stone people. Yeah, I think our best bet is to figure out how they're getting in, where they're coming from. You know, I say we scout the area, look for storm drains with basilisk claw prints on them, that sort of thing.
Quick question, DM. Are basilisks, do they dwell in the Underdark? So basically they came up, right, into the city. Would make sense.
Right. I'm thinking that the hints we've gotten have been that there's something below preying on this level and a bit in the level above, perhaps. But wherever it is coming from below.
Maybe our little tad.
You cut out, Chris.
Still nothing?
No, I can hear you now.
Yes, again.
I was saying maybe it's our little tadpole friend set up shop over here now. The Mind Flayer.
Yeah, but you'd think that we'd see more glowy stuff, right?
Well, we're not in the Underdark here, right? Maybe we need to
Right,
delve
but
a little bit.
Well, but they don't know what's down in the deep darks. Or I guess I would. No, yeah. They even said,
it was the brains that glowed on the thralls, right?
Yeah.
We haven't cut into the skull of this thing to see if that's.
I mean, I've been cutting it apart, so.
Say no more. And
Get out your bone saw.
Sorry.
Briar, can I borrow your axe? I don't think my tools are strong enough to cut through something this thick. I'm assuming she says yes, and then I'm gonna smack it.
As our little guide that was bringing us down here, sorry, I forgot you weren't there. It says they don't know what's down in the deep darks here, so who knows what.
I mean, there is the Delvers, right? The Delvers go down to the deep darks.
Mm-hmm.
Could talk to them.
Maybe they've been tainted, taken control of.
And
What we
yeah,
could pitch too is we could pitch, a taking some of this meat out to the Australian army and let them poison themselves.
who knows? Might not be poison to them.
That's not a bad
But
idea.
I would just as soon not run into the Austriniums anytime soon, not without a lot more backup.
Yeah, and at the same time, it's a little weird for a besieged city to be taking food out.
Yeah. I mean, the dwarves wouldn't be poisoned, so they'd probably take it as rations. But yeah, what was the name of the Delvers group? We should perhaps go have a talk with them. Is that the name of the Delvers group?
Yeah, they were just called the
I believe that
Delvers.
was, yeah.
The Delvers. All right. Let's go find some Delvers and
In the
see
middle
what
of the
they know.
night?
Yeah.
Well, also
It's-
speaking of the Delvers, I was talking to the dwarves at the Morningstar Forges, and he said the Delvers have found a couple of cave-ins and a couple of new openings have been opened up, and some weird stuff has been happening down there lately. So talking to the Delvers main office might not be a bad idea.
Did they say when the collapsing happened and the opening of caves happened? Because if it's around the same time of the disappearances.
It's about a month ago is when they said the things collapsed and opened up, and the weird stuff only started about 2 to 3 weeks ago, so it's close enough that it might not be coincidental.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
I remember them saying that the disappearances spanned over a month, right? Like 15 over a month?
I thought it was a couple of weeks.
Either way, I think it's close enough to warrant a visit to the Delvers.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Signs are pointing toward their territory.
Their main office, right, is on the 7th level?
All right. Let's go have a little visit. Is everybody feeling okay? We need to.
Can we take the petrified people to a cleric first? Rather than
Yeah.
just leaving them in the street?
I feel like we can just let people know they're there and they'll come take care of it.
Maybe we drag it from the back alley
Not
out into the street. The patrols come around.
from my experience with the guards on this level, no, they will not be taken care of, unless you mean thrown off into the deep end.
Rough. Damn. Yeah. No, you're right. We need to get some help for that poor sod in the back.
I mean, I'm sure there's like a temple of Morden somewhere.
Which level was the mortician again? Like the morgue?
Is there like a temple somewhere around here? Okay, let's drop them off at the morgue. That's closer.
Yeah, I was gonna say dragging a stone corpse up 7 levels sounds like a lot of work.
Could we not bring? Well, you know what?
Oh, maybe
If
we
it's
just
the first
not
level,
even
maybe we
bother
can
about the
bring them.
morgue. Take it to the guards. Say here.
No, they're
Here's one
likely
of
to
yours.
just throw him off the edge.
And
Why
we
don't
still
we
don't
ask
know
them-
which one of them are dirty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not taking him to the guards. The guards can't be trusted.
Why don't we ask a cleric to come down to the 4th level or so? You know, obviously
We
it'll
could pull them
experience
all
some-
into this house.
Yeah, but do you think they'll come down this far?
No,
They're
I don't
1st
think they
level.
will.
So Azrael, at what point do you think we could reason with them to come down?
I think if we just take him to the morgue can then contact the temple.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, and I mean I have a friend there, so I know that I mean he seems like a good guy. You shouldn't throw him off anywhere. That's extra work for him.
All right. I don't know, Dimitar, do you want to warn your friend that we're coming with a petrified person, and then we'll have like Prior carry him or something, so she's like super strong.
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to him anyway. And like the guards know me now. So like yeah, I'll let him know that like you're with me. I'll talk to him. Briar, I'm gonna give him some of these muffins if that's cool. And I'm sure she says yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna give him some muffins. So we're good. I'm heading up there.
Briar it specifically.
I'm obviously helping her.
Maybe we can find a hand cart somewhere, a dolly. Go by a Home Depot and grab one
I
of their
mean,
flat
she's so
carts.
strong. She can just, fly and carry him.
And wake everyone up with the sound of those wings.
Okay, she can just carry and walk, I guess. But you know what? Waking people up, I mean, the walls, the stone walls, they're very thick. They don't tend to hear things anyway, so I don't think we'll bother anyone.
Yeah, I guess people are good about minding their business here.
If they know it's good for them. I'm picturing the scraping of that on the surface going.
He'll have some stone burn, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed the animals real quick. I'll be right back.
But I think he told me that he lives there, right? Like he.
Maybe we can walk around, throw stones at the windows, and try to tap.
I'll just knock. I'll just knock. Why throw stones? That's terrifying. Yes, yeah, I know. I actually have been working with Rantharm. I don't know if you recognize me, but it's some really important mortician information that I would like to talk with him about. And I'm just gonna go into like some very knowledgeable grotesque details that he probably doesn't want to hear. Like I need to talk to him about this and that, and like my brain works better at night, and I would like to do it right away, if that's okay. Thank you. These are my friends. They're kind of part of that whole mortician thing I was telling you about. So they're gonna come with me. We'll be as quiet as we can. Thank you. Also, okay, bye. Wow, they'll let just anybody in here, won't they? Cool.
Now, if you got the mortician's passcode,
Yeah, you just gotta say the M word and then throw in like some gross words, and they're all about it. Hey, Rantharm. I brought some friends. I see that you're in a mad game of cards, so I don't know if you want to wrap that up, but I'd like to talk to you if that's cool.
plus we've got a body for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Can we just like drop the body off and leave?
Well, I have to talk to him, but I mean, you guys are more than welcome to dip out. You can like tell I'm right at home here. I'm like relaxed, at peace, like I am in no hurry to leave. Uh, yeah, so about that, it's kind of hard to do that when the body is stone. Um, yeah, right. I thought you'd like that. So, we're gonna try to notify the clerics that are up in the temple on first level. I'm sure you know. So basically, this guy turned to stone, and we're going magically, of course. So we have to like magically unturn him. I don't know if you
He
know
should
anything about
notify.
that.
He should notify. We're going back down.
Oh, no. If you do manage to figure out how to dissect a stone body, though, let me know. Whoa, alright, well, we can talk about that later. But, yeah, so if you don't mind just storing him for now, you can even put him up like a decoration to make sure that no one's thinking that they should cut him up. Lean him against a wall and maybe like, put some candles around, I don't fucking know. So, like, do that, and then, honestly, if you don't mind, because I'm not super familiar with, like, the number that we would need to call to get to the cleric, so could you possibly have someone notify them that they need to help this guy out? Yeah, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's just one of those like it's in between, right? Like not dead, not alive, super weird. Um, so thanks for helping out. I actually have a little trivia thing for you. As a mortician, you up for a challenge? All right. So we're gonna play this game called Guess What Sort of Flesh This Is, and then I'm gonna like pull out the collar and be like, found this thing, super weird. Thought you'd think it was super weird, but fascinating. What do you think? Right? Oh, I am not a serial killer. I don't think am I? So yeah, we found
Sporadic,
it.
yeah.
We found it. This came off of an animal, actually. It's like a collar. But I was just yeah, right? So I was just wondering if you could tell, like, the sort of people that come in. Does it look like a certain type of humanoid? No? Alright, well, that was fascinating. Any more of the little crazy stuff come in with the runes or, like oh, alright, well, thanks. And, like, I feel like we're just becoming such good friends, so I just figured I would give you this right, I figured I would give you this muffin just to say thanks. I didn't mean to take you away from your cards. Um I feel so at home here, so thanks. And I'm gonna go meet with my friends. I'll come back later, check in on how the stone is doing. If you have trouble, let me know. And yeah, I think that's it. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't see how people wouldn't love it here. Look at all the different types of death. It's fascinating. Yeah.
Don't for, don't
Bye.
forget power tools.
Night.
It's not dead.
Ooh, if you guys want to cut something up, there's something on the 7th level
I thought
that
we
you might.
already cut up the basilisk.
There's another one out in the street, though.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and cut that one up.
You might need
Mhm.
more than one person. It's a pretty big thing, but whatever you find out, I'd love to know.
Well, I think we were going to see what the Delvers. I mean, I got the impression you didn't hear anything when you were talking with them, did you, Demetari? That the mortician guy, your buddy there, um was familiar with the idea of basilisk attacks.
So the thing about it is I am not trying to make him think I'm like there's mortician weird and then there's like psychopath weird. He kind of already asked if I was a serial killer, so like I felt like bringing up a basilisk wasn't the right move. They'll
Got
find
it.
out
No, I
shortly.
understand.
But we told him there was a basilisk
Context.
in the street.
Oh, yeah. Well, he didn't say anything about it. I told him it
Didn't
was a
didn't
creature.
didn't
I
think
figured
that
it was more
was
fun.
familiar or a crazy thing like, oh yeah, basilisks happens all the time, or oh my god, basilisks.
Well, I mean, Asriel says this is new. I kind of don't want to scare the guy. He's a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
guy.
I mean, they were grabbing power tools to go cut up the basilisk, so I think they were excited.
No, they were
Well,
getting
I
power
didn't
tools
tell them
to
it was
cut
a
up the
basilisk.
statue, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I told them
I'm
not to do that.
picturing one of them putting a blade on a reciprocal saw.
So I told them it was a creature. I'm thinking either A, they're gonna go down there and be like, oh shit, that's a basilisk, and know things, or they're gonna be like, ooh, what a weird, strange, unknown creature, and either way, I'll find out.
So, DM, does Asher know what a basilisk is? No. I have never seen that thing before in my life. So they have not either.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, hopefully we'll learn about it shortly when they put their heads together and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, let's go talk to the Delvers.
At 2 in the morning?
Yeah, I mean,
That's not normal.
No time like the present.
I'm
yeah,
saying they're going to be asleep and they're not going to be as friendly if we wait like,
no,
4 hours and then go talk to them.
it's they're used to the dark. Daytime, nighttime, they don't have clocks down there.
No, well, so first of all, they're on the 7th level, and yeah, there are clocks. It's called the lights. I know, Javid, you don't come down here very often, but they do actually put the lights in so you can tell the time of day.
And the Delvers go down below the part
Their
where the
headquarters is on the 7th level.
lamplighters. Yeah, that the Underdark doesn't have a morning, noon, and night.
Right, but the people
I
who
can
are going
tell
to be
you.
in the building on the 7th level adhere to the lamplighters.
Maybe we'll see.
Why don't we take a nap and then go talk to them in the morning?
I'm with Azrael on this one.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well walk the the mortician people down to the basilisk anyway, and then we'll take a nap in the house. Maybe find out some information when we show up there, and then we can head that way.
People respond better when you don't wake them up.
Yeah, to the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, but we're gonna make sure to show the mortician guys the basilisk so they can cut it up.
Yeah, and the one that's in the living room, we're going to drag outside.
I'll take a short rest and help them out. Oh, I thought it was much bigger than that. Okay, yeah, then never mind. Well, what did you guys... I mean, you poked around at it. Do you recognize this?
You're asking the morticians before they leave?
Yes, I am. Weird. That's fair. You know, you might be able to expand your horizons. The more beasts that you examine, you might end up being a veterinarian too. That's more money in your pockets. I would think about it. All right. All right. Sorry, Gamby. I guess you're just gonna have to rely on me.
All right, so yeah, I guess a rest, and we'll tackle the Delvers and after that.
I thought Javid did.
Yeah,
I thought we were
Yeah,
going
he
to.
said he did.
yeah,
Oh, I thought he had gone out and tried to track the trail. If he hadn't, I was
yeah,
going to.
yeah. That's what I said. That I went out and I said if I didn't see anything obvious, that I would look for signs of. Oh, I didn't hear you say make a survival check. Yeah. All right.
No, I
Can't
thought
seem
he
to get
did
down.
though. Like when he walked out of the house.
Yeah, I didn't make a
Yeah, the only reason I didn't track the trail is I thought he already had him failed.
I don't remember you saying
Just because it's cold doesn't mean there's not a trail.
you were like, okay, cool.
Okay.
Sorry.
At what direction was the stone body? Because I mean, obviously they probably. Okay. I mean, maybe we could follow whatever trail that was
Yeah.
to see a general direction. Because I mean, I'm guessing that they
Yeah, we
passed
had
by this guy, he got in the way,
right.
and you know,
Yeah, so that's a plan is sort of head in that direction. Assume they came this way, and look for ways, especially along the outer edges of the level where they might have come up.
Is this at normal? Like, should there be guards here?
And
so
how is the gate locked? Is it like a chain, or is there a locking mechanism? Who could tell whether that was opened up with a key by somebody who's supposed to open it up, or by one of you tricksy lock types?
so can I safely assume that while Azrael and I were cutting up that one body that we cut into the stomach? What was in the stomach? Okay.
And outside, sorry, go ahead. And the gate was opened legitimately or picked? All right.
It's the
Well,
guards.
hmm.
We need to have a talk with the guards.
Well, let's see what might have come in this way, and I'll go out the gate and start looking for. Um, you said it was like a rubble field, stones and stuff. It's like a open space. There a path. And the in the dirt, do we see tracks of people coming in or going out, or creatures? Or sure, I am. Great.
Can I look? Go ahead.
In this level, does all of the stone look the same? Like, would one be able to tell that the stone in the basilisk belly came from a certain area? I mean, I'm not good with rocks. Is anyone here good with rocks? We can maybe see if you want to take a peek at, like...
I mean, I have decent history.
What is... Isn't Briar, like, got some sort of, like history rock stuff?
Wouldn't
dwarves do.
the stones in his stomach be the stones that it turns
That's
people
what
into?
I was
So
thinking. It was somebody that they ate.
Well, maybe we could try to figure out in general what that stone comes from.
I mean, I can take a look at it.
All right.
Did we harvest the stomach contents?
Yeah, I mean, we cut that thing apart.
Can you...
Okay, so he ate a person.
Huh. My next question is, do they eat them as stone, or do they turn to stone after they eat them?
I thought they turned to stone before they ate them, and then they ate them.
Okay, I
Like,
guess.
Basilisk gaze, and then... and then chomp, 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 chomp.
Can I look around? Are there any guards around? Any patrols? Anything at all?
Any sign of life at all?
No guards or patrols or anything like that?
And the far wall you said was catacombed with cave entrances leading out into the wall of the mountain, the dome of the mountain. Mm-hmm. Let's see. How do we figure out where somebody might come in or go out? We could...
I think we need to figure out who has access to this gate, who has a key to it. It's either the Delvers or the guards.
Mm-hmm.
So we either, I mean, we probably should talk to both, but we need to find out who actually has a key to this gate, because you said it didn't have any lock picking. So that means that somebody who legitimately had a key opened it up.
Instead of asking around and raising more suspicion, could we not just wait until someone comes back to guard the gate and see who it is?
Yeah, we could see if it's a guard or a Delver. We can just come back.
Right? Or, ambush them when they come back to close up or something.
Yeah,
I mean, we can
can
always innocently ask questions once.
Yeah, like, hey, last night I was walking by and I noticed this was open. Is that normal?
Yeah.
Or when they come to lock it back up, we jump out at them from our hiding places.
The person who's coming back, though, might not be the person who opened it up. So let's not assume that...
Yeah. But we can ask them.
Yeah, we
after
ask,
we
hey,
them to the ground.
who was here last night? Who was supposed to lock this up? You know it was open last night?
Who was the closer?
Are you talking, Chris? I can't hear you.
How about now?
Yep.
These stupid headphones. When I go out of range, I guess it cuts off the mic because I can still hear you fine. But so if it is a guard, they would raise more suspicion not being here for turnover than not coming back. So they may come back.
Right, and I'm sort of suspecting that somebody opened the gate to let the basilisks in, and is going to come back in to close the gate to uh, so as not to arouse suspicion in the morning when the regular guards come out or the delvers go out or whoever normally goes through this gate.
So what, you want to
So
just
I
hide
say
and see who comes
I
back?
want to hide, jump whoever comes to lock up, and figure out um, what we can learn from them. Yeah.
Is there anywhere to hide around here? Like, is there like, like an alleyway, rooftops?
See. And it, and it's completely black. We don't have any lamps down here on the outside. The lamplighters haven't turned off the lights at this point. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Let's hide and see who comes to close up.
Okay, so we have for long rested at this point. Okay.
Standing by.
By.
So I want to be inside the gate, so like but in an alleyway, so I can see the gate.
And I want to be outside the gate so that I'm in the dark, in the shadow. And so if somebody's coming up from that side, I can see them before they get to the gate.
I'm covered from distance with my bow.
Wherever Onyx is hiding,
Sneakily.
I know that whatever space it is covering his butt, so I'm be hiding behind Onyx.
So near the gate, you said there's like abandoned houses and stuff here too. Is one of them like unlocked, like the door's hanging off? Yeah, I'm just trying to go in one of the houses, like put the caps on the eyeballs and just go in one of the houses and just kind of sit in the deep darks and peer out of the open door.
Like I said, anywhere I can cover with my bow, but hidden.
I'm inside with Onyx, and if his tail is twitching, then Gamby's probably gonna want a bad at it.
we supposed to see a map?
It's funny, we have 3 levels of kitty. We have big kitty, medium-sized kitty, and small kitty.
Also, Onyx, just like you should have them like make slidable eye patches for your, the eyes.
So what I was thinking is
Mhm.
they like
Yeah,
you know how
eyelids.
Bull Skull ends at the like nostril part? They took the iron ring and like set it on the loops of the bottom part of the nostril, and there's 2 chains that hang on cups that like go into the eyeballs and just like cover them. So it's like when they're covered, there's just like chains that hang from the nose ring up to its eyeballs.
That is metal as hell.
And then I just like kind of reach over and like uncork them, and then like 2 flaming eyes in the Bull Skull.
Wait,
She's circling for air superiority.
yeah. Yeah, sure.
I mean, what's the
So
vertical
everyone's
distance there? Like
hiding, but
11 feet?
Briar is out in the open with her loud wings.
No, she's hovering, so they're not making that much noise because she's just in one place in the air.
Oh, perfect.
So yeah, she's just, hovering like 100 feet in the air.
All right.
Can Beetlebugs see that far in the dark?
Okay, so 60 feet. Oh, yeah, because of her light. Fuck. Yeah, she can't see shit, but she can hear, right? Oh, as soon as I see the refugees, I don't even think. Like, I just like the one leading the refugees. I'm just gonna pounce on him. How are you not expecting this? You should be able to read our minds.
He didn't think we'd wait it out.
Holy crap, that's a lot of guards. I see 9.
There's
Oh, and the captain. Okay.
Which side of the square is the door to the house that Nonox and I are in? Okay.
So it turns out most of the guards are in on it.
Told you, they all wicked.
And the refugees you said are in chains? Okay.
I can't click on her token, but I can roll for her, or you can roll for her. She saw a butterfly and got really distracted.
All right. I'm going. So they're moving towards me, the direction, right? Like, so they're like moving this direction. All right. Well, I'm gonna ready my bow because I can't see them or what they're doing yet, so I don't know yet if they're bad guys. So I'm just gonna ready my bow to shoot at them if they're taking prisoners or anything.
Yeah, same deal. I'm going to knock an arrow, hold it until I see what the others on the inside do with their assessment. Can't see what it is. Just hear clumping feet. So I'm going to stay hidden and hold my action.
Are there any windows in that house? Is there one facing the refugees and everything? Can I see? I mean, I'm assuming they're okay. Cool. Onyx, bad guys. And I am going to, I guess. Wait, if I can see through the window, maybe I could shoot through the window. Fuck it, why not? Let's do Firebolt, and I'm gonna smack this one. I am gonna move forward a little bit. Oh. What can I move? It says game paused. Refreshing. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I think I would pick it off from the back. So sure, I'm going for that one. Firebolt. Oh, but before that, I would like to cast Hex as my bonus action. Okay. Oof. Alright. But I'm sure they're alerted of me, right? Like, they know where it came from. Alright. I'm done.
So I have advantage, right? Because they don't know I'm here. Ooh, I wanted to like quickly run out and like stab him. But if I have a range attack, I have advantage. Okay, then I'll just throw my knife. But only from range. Right, I'm gonna throw my knife at the one closest to me, so the one Demetari tried to kill. Okay, okay. So that would just be, so I'd have sneak attack, so 12 damage. And then I'm gonna stay in the shadows since I don't know where I am. So I think that's my turn. She can't see them, right? But she hears us attacking them? Can she fly
Might send a
down?
fireball.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Mm.
Looks
I
terrifying.
think she would rage and see what her wild magic does.
Well, so how is it her movement and a dash to get down in front of the gate? Okay. Because she could rage and then throw a javelin.
Would she be more inclined to rage if her friends got hurt or if she saw refugees?
Probably more so, yeah.
Yeah, because she sees that, I mean, she probably saw like a firebolt and then maybe heard a knife hit. Maybe the guy screamed out. But, I mean, she's just, so right. So she moves down in front of the gate, right? She could throw a javelin. How far away are they from the gate?
The lead one's what, 20 feet?
Or she could try to shut the gate so they can't get through. I mean, they have arrows. How tall is the gate?
Maybe she can guard the gate? Like
Yeah. How about like so can she like ready an action to close the gate when Javid and Snow get through? All right, let's do that.
Alright, so you said the door was here?
But I have broken a window, technically.
It's telling me I collide with a wall. I'm I'm just gonna come out and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is everybody swinging? Why are you taking these people? I'm trying not to. I'm trying to like temper everything down. All right.
Good try, Onyx. De-escalate. I think it's a good idea.
I shrug and then stomp the ground and cast Thunderwave in front of me at second level.
We tried.
So it's a 15-foot cube, so intentionally missing the refugees and just blasting all 4 of these people in front of me. Yep. Constitution saving throw. $13. It's one of the extra spells, so I have to manually roll it. Uh, 15, 10 feet back directly away from me.
Do they take damage from getting blown into the wall? Aw, come on.
And then, so after stomping the ground, loud thunderous boom, I'm gonna pull my longsword, and then with my other hand uncork the 2 eyes and just smile at them. Oh wait,
All right, so the gate.
wait! I have a bonus action. Oh, no, pull. Okay, all right, that works. No, that's fine. Big kitty. Giant smite. I know it's gonna be tight.
You are gonna cloud
Yeah,
that
is
space.
this alleyway like when you get like squeezed out of the alleyway?
Big kitty. That's it.
So is the gate closed? Oh, okay.
Briar readied in action. If you can see Briar, she signaled for you to get inside the gate.
Got it. Are there like buildings around us and stuff? Kind of.
So this is a
Just order the Taco Bell.
kind of an open field where we are, right?
All right, can I see the guards from here? Okay. Oh, perfect. Man Cypher fighting the one above Onyx that I can see. I think the update canceled rolling damages. Mhm. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Are you inside the gate?
Nah, I shot through the gate.
Okay. So you didn't move.
I moved up.
Okay, but you're still not inside the gate.
Right.
Got you.
All right. I'm gonna say, what the hell's going on in there? And I will move 30 to the point where I can see. All right. Well, Kitty's got that one covered, so I'm going to target the one marked and using sharpshooter, I will fire at said target. That's the one next to Kong Kitty. He's got that covered. And Snow and I are out in the darkness, right? And then I will take a second shot. Mhm. Well, we'll see how long that lasts. Nuts.
All right. I'm going to move up to the window, like duck my head out real quick, and then try to hit this one with ice knife. Sweet. So, if they don't make their saving throw, which is a dex of 16, they'll take their cold damage, and then because I hit them, I will use Hex to... Yes. And then the guy that I aimed at, he gets an additional necrotic damage from Hex. I don't know if that went through. Okay, there it is. Yeah, 5 cold damage. All right. And then yeah, the one here, that was like my main target. My hex transfers to him, and he's the one that got the additional 4 necrotic damage. My hex still works, right? If like my initial spell from last turn didn't hit. Like I think, yeah, because it's supposed to transfer over whenever I choose. I guess once it's. All right, I don't know. I think when it dies though, it's kind of weird. All right. Okay. And then I'm ducking under the window to like be out of sight until my next turn, and then I'm done.
Can this guy see me? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna like, I don't know, do some cool cartwheel shit to flank with Con Kitty, and then I'm going to stab the guard between me and Con Kitty. So after 9 damage, is he still alive? All right, I'm gonna key point and then fury blows. And he's still alive? Can I cartwheel and hit this guy over here with my last fury blows? I imagine she like cartwheeled, like stabbed, punched, and then cartwheeled and then punched. Oh, that one wouldn't have advantage, so that would just be 19. So. All right, I turn. Can I see where the guard captain went? Or did he hide? Okay. All right, I'm gonna look at him and be like, your death will not be as peaceful.
So I'm gonna use my reaction on the first one to make him hit his buddy. So you guys watch as one of the runes in the back plate of my armor flares up, and the first guy who hit her hits his friend that was right next to him instead of Azrael.
He was confused. He was told to kill them, but it wasn't specific on who them was, so he ended up killing his buddy.
Yeah, you guys watch as the rune on my back flashes, and then my eyes flash at the same time, and the dude just whap, stabs his buddy.
Yeah, show rage. Where's the little ragey? Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so then she'll just
No,
attack.
definitely the rage.
Does she have advantage? Yeah. Why is the one-handed so much better than the two-handed damage? How many are left standing?
Yeah, all of that's fine. I'm gonna walk right by him and go to the guard captain.
Don't
No, I'm
kill
not
him. We need to
No,
put
I'm
the
not
rune in his
disengaging.
body. Did Onyx hear that?
Oh, I'm busy.
Rune in body.
We'll put it on
living
yours.
body.
We talked about this.
I'm gonna grab the guard captain by the throat and just pin him against the wall. Absolutely. I'm just gonna punch. I'm just gonna hold him there and like look at him. Only, well, I mean that's my attack. I can't do anything else. I only have one attack. I'm gonna try to restrain him and like basically bear hug him to where he can't move.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Seeing the turn of the tide, we'll go 20, 30, 40 feet and say, all right, throw down your arms. We want you alive, not dead. And I will hold an action if they do not throw down their arms and surrender to shoot them. Yeah, you know what? Instead, I'm not going to hold an action. I'm going to dash and go 30 and come right up next to Briar, drawing my short sword.
I would like to firebolt, moving my hex over to this one, also firebolting that one, and see how this goes. Cool. Oh, I didn't even get the chance to hex him. Alright. I'm done.
$17. Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield, see if that changes things. Yeah, 22. Because that hurt. Yeah, after he hits me, I'll take the first one and then I'll cast Shield. Or whatever, like, I'm just casting Shield, if it changes anything.
Yeah, she's gonna suck the life out of the remaining guard that's standing in front of her. Yeah, I don't think she has advantage, so we'll just do a normal roll. All right. Then I'll move over. See what's going on with the guard captain. And that's the end of my turn.
I think she would
Did you-
start cutting people free.
Yeah, she would definitely go save the refugees. I mean, Kong Kitty probably has this under control in her mind, right?
All right, a lot of things about to happen. All right, so using quicken spell, what kind of armor is he wearing? Full plate, cool. So using quicken spell, I'm gonna cast shocking grasp, and because he's wearing metallic armor, I have advantage. And then I'm gonna, as my action, I'm gonna try to kick his legs out and restrain him, like force him to the ground and restrain him. Me, my body, I'm just
His
forcing
muscles.
him to the ground.
Are you like sitting on him?
Yeah, I'm like 5 times the size of this guy. I was thinking more like one hand grabs each of his arms and I got a knee in his back. Like face to the ground type
Do you
situation.
have rope? Could you hog tie him? You know, like the police hog tie?
I mean, I do have rope as adventuring gear.
Yeah, why don't you hog tie him? You know, like, have you ever seen it? Like, this is dating myself, but on Cops, right? Where they like put their knee in their back and then they like grab their legs and their hands and they like hog tie it. Tie the.
Sure, I'll try that.
Have you never seen that? No one ever seen that? It's funny.
I've seen that.
Saw the dog, like when they took the dogs on him.
Can I just kick him and knock him out?
So that would make us non-initiative.
Yeah, I just want to like heel kick him and knock him unconscious.
All
Yeah,
right.
that was a fun one.
Hope you
Yeah.
enjoyed your last day with your